the inside the hot end, inside the PTFE tube. And that means you have to take the entire thing apart and try to yank it out. Sometimes I catch it earlier, sometimes I don't. I do my swaps. I use the G code to do my swaps most of the time. Sometimes I do manual swaps, but you do pause the printer. It keeps the temperature. It ejects the filament. It does have the way it's a mechanical, I don't know what the term is, sorry, but it does eject it properly. It beeps, and then tells me what to do. But when I'm doing my swap, sometimes when the filament's coming out, it gets stuck in that PTFE tube. So, in the G code, it retracts the filament. Yeah. In the G code, so I use Octoprint. I do put the M600, which has helped a lot, and I rarely get those jams, especially with silk filaments. I've had the problem. But that's also because I had some help with what happens with that code, how much gets extruded and how much gets retraction. So, but M600 is great, but I still do have a problem every once in a while when I'm doing that swap. So, but the blobs of death have caused enough damage to the wires that I'm a little bit concerned. And the next time I have to change the nozzle, I'm worried that the whole thing's going to spark and I'll lose the printer. So I am going to replace the wires that go to the hot end assembly, both sets of wires. And that's going to be a little bit of a chore because the way that they work is that they, actually, I think I can show you here. Let me see what I can do. Let me switch the camera. Actually, no, I'm going to move the camera first and then switch the camera. And then I'm going to sort of use the pointer to show you.
Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Rico Marcelli's orchestra opened the show with Wake Up and Sing. All right, wake 'em up, Rico. Wake up and sing, la 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 la, start the day right. Take a tip from the robin, if you do the number robin, you'll be humming coming home at night. Wake up and sing, la 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 la, beat 'em up white. Pucker up and whistle and you'll find that this will make you whistle coming home at night. While the coffee is working, keep the vocal cords working. On key, off key, any old key, just wake up and sing, la 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 la, start the day right. It's a great builder-upper and a longer rocker-upper. You'll be humming coming home at night. La 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 la. Now, before we settle down to another McGee adventure, may I make a suggestion? In this season of house cleaning and new spring clothes, don't forget that the finish of your automobile probably needs a good spring cleaning, too. Our cars had to take a lot of punishment this past winter. Wind, snow, and sleet. Never before were cars more splattered and hopeless looking. It's hard to believe that there really is a beautiful, shining finish hiding under all that dirt and road film. But it's there all right. And if you're willing to spend just an hour or two this week, you can easily restore the original beauty of your car with that amazing new Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. It's different from anything you've ever tried before. It's a creamy white liquid containing no harsh abrasive to scratch the surface. You simply rub Johnson's Auto Cleaner over the finish. No hard rubbing at all. It dries quickly to a powder. And when you wipe off this powder, off comes all the grime, dirt, and dullness, leaving your car looking like new, cleaned and polished. Buy Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish in the attractive yellow can from your auto supply dealer or your regular wax dealer. It's made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Every tired businessman likes to get away from business now and then, even such a businessman as Fibber McGee. He's worked so hard looking for work that he's getting away from it all with a little trip down south. So our scene opens on a beautiful spring evening just outside of Pinecrest, North Carolina, as a slightly battered car pulls up at a filling station. And whom do we find as driver and passenger, respectively, but Fibber McGee and Molly?
Hi, Bud. How much is gas today? How far is it to Pinecrest? And how's my oil? And where's the free air?
Is the road good, and what's the speed limit?
18 cents, 18 miles. Oil's getting pretty dirty. You'll find the air right over there. Road's good, but don't go over 30.
Good.
Yeah, we'll take some.
Gas and oil?
No, air.
Okay. I think the air hose will reach. Yes, you can sit right there, sir. I'll take care of your tires.
Okay, sit right there, Molly.
I was going to anyway.
Who do you think will win the pennant this year?
What say, Bud?
I say, who do you think will win the pennant this year?
Well,
Who?
I think that...
Try again, McGee.
I think that...
Well, I don't know, mister. think they got a chance.
Who?
Why, they...
Oh, I don't know, Bud. It's either them or the...
My, you boys are certainly making baseball history.
Hey, the tires are all right. How about gas and oil?
Well, you might look at the oil if you will, please.
Yeah, certainly.
Hey, go easy on the finish there, Bud.
Say, you've only got a tiny bit of oil in there. It's only about a fourth full or less.
Fourth full, eh? You hear that, Molly? Fourth full. Holding up pretty good. We better put up for the night here at Pinecrest, hadn't we, Molly?
I think so, McGee. Better ask the man about hotels,
About what?
boarding houses.
What?
Oh, well, tourist camps.
Now you're talking.
There you are, mister.
Thanks. Yeah. Say, Bud, you got a minute to spare?
Well, I'm waxing the car for that lady over there, but, what do you want?
Be polite to him, McGee. He's using Johnson's auto wax.
I'm sorry to bother you, Bud, but how about a tourist camp here in Pinecrest? Is there one?
One of the best in the state.
Fine.
But it's closed for improvement.
Oh.
How about a good boarding house? One that'll give us a room for the night reasonable.
Put up. Go to the hotel. There's a convention in town, mister. I doubt if you'll find a room in the whole place.
Heavenly days, isn't there any place we can stay the night?
Well, you might get the mumps and go to the hospital.
There's two of us, Bud. We'd have to make a double month. Pretty swell, eh, Molly? Don't you get it? Swell? Mumps?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, thanks anyway, Bud. I suppose we'd better drive on.
Excuse me, please. Here comes a customer.
Oh, hello there, Marcelli. What you doing here?
Oh, hello, Fever. I'm going to play Melancholy Baby.
Oh. Okay. Folks, Marcelli's going to play a real tender little tone poem about thousands and thousands of little puppies. Now, this
Why,
song...
McGee,
Huh?
there's no such thing. He said he was playing Melancholy Baby.
Oh, I thought he said a million collie babies.
Oh.
Well, Fibber and Molly have arrived in Pinecrest, but they find every room in every hotel and boarding house taken. They've got to sleep somewhere, and Fibber is seriously considering taking the filling station man's suggestion about the hospital. Molly is against the idea. Well, here they are, outside the hospital, arguing about it.
Why, shucks, Molly. What's the harm in staying here at the hospital?
Well, it's false pretenses, McGee. You're not sick.
Well, we can go in for observation, Molly, can't we?
Oh, now for the...
You know the old saying, Molly. See your doctor twice a year, unless you owe him money. Otherwise, take a teaspoonful of soda.
Well, there's nothing wrong with you, McGee. Besides, hospitals is more expensive than hotels.
Maybe they got a free ward here someplace. I ever tell you what happened to my uncle years ago?
What?
He went into a hospital for a brain operation. They took his brain out, and whilst they had it down in the laboratory looking it over, my uncle got up and walked out.
Oh, no.
Yep. Walked out and disappeared. Couldn't find him nowhere till just last September.
Well, where was he?
He was serving his third term in Congress. Hey, Molly, shall we try getting a room here?
Well, I don't know now, McGee. I'm really tired and sleepy, but I...
come on. There ain't nothing wrong with asking for an examination, is there?
Oh, well, all right.
Sure, come on.
How do you do? Did you wish to see someone? Visitors hours are...
No, we, well, that is, ma'am, me husband here is suffering from, what was that again, McGee?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I got a case of hypotenagnoris, babe. That's a rare tropical disease. Got it whilst I was with the Karna Uba Indians in the upper Amazon. I'd kind of like to stay the night here and get a report on my condition.
Well, now, I don't know. We're rather full here, and...
Oh, now, don't tell me you got a convention, too, babe.
No, but... well, I'll take your history and see the doctor. Name, please.
His name is Fibber McGee.
Spell it, please.
You betcha, sis. F-I-B-B-E-R, capital M, small c, capital G-double-E.
Thank you. Next of kin?
Huh?
Next of kin?
What do you mean, next to skin? I don't...
No, your nearest relative, Ignat.
Oh.
That's me.
Oh.
Are you this gentleman's wife?
I am that. For better or worse, and sometimes I wonder.
Oh, no, Molly. Why, shucks.
I think we can put him up for tonight in Ward 13.
Ward 13? What precinct?
Quiet.
Just wait in the reception room there till I see the doctor.
Okay, sis. And say, Molly, my wife here will stay the night with me. On account of because I'm likely to get violent in the night.
Oh, well, we can take care of that, all right. We have ways and means.
I didn't like the way she said that, Molly.
No, indeed not.
Well, looks like we got a place to stay the night anyhow, don't it, Molly? Shucks, this was a great idea.
You'll think it's a great idea if they really find something wrong with you and you have to stay a couple of months.
Who, me? Why, shucks, Molly. I'm sound as a dollar.
Sure, and you'll be lucky to get out a small change.
Sure, Cupid. That is telling him something for my own goodness.
Well, heavenly days. Nixie Populus.
How are you, Nick? What you doing here?
Oh, I'm just dropping in for a sociable visit.
Oh.
I have a friendship with a man who is having some jonquils taken out of his neck, I think.
Johnson. Oh. Getting his tonsils out.
Oh, Tonto.
Sure, Cupid. It is my very dear friend, my cook.
Oh.
You see, Cupid and Fizzer, my cook is having a friendly little arguing with me last night, and we are having fights with carving knives in my restaurant.
Oh.
I'm cutting him so bad in the necktie, he thinks he's saving money if at the same time he's for to having some of his jonquils taken out. A very fine idea, if you don't think so.
Well, I just dropped in for observation myself.
No, is that so?
Oh, yes. McGee is suffering from a rare tropical disease. Aren't you, McGee?
Yep. I got a case of purple delirium canupus, Nick. Better not get too close to me.
I'm not worrying some, Fizzer. Already I have been evacuated for those things.
Oh, you mean vaccinated.
Sure, Cupid. Well, Fizzer, I'm seeing you later some more, I'm thinking.
I hope your friend gets along nicely, Nick.
Thank you to pieces, Cupid. Also, I'm wishing Fizzer many happy returns of the same thing.
Great fella, Nick. I always said...
Oh! Look out, McGee. You bumped into the lady's wheelchair.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I
Why
didn't...
don't you watch your step there, you little squirt?
Well,
Goodness knows it's hard enough to run one of these wheelchairs without worrying about pedestrians.
well, I'm sorry.
Why don't you two kids get yourselves a couple of wheelchairs and I'll run your race to the end of the hall for 2 bits?
Well, I don't know now, babe. We ain't in the...
Oh, no sporting blood, eh? Well, I don't know as I blame you. You just lose your money. I can run a wheelchair faster than anybody in the whole joint if I do say so myself. Only thing is, they're kind of hard to stop, so you have to pick out an in-turn to turn into. Give me a shove.
Huh? Give
You
you a
hurt
shot.
me, sonny boy. Give me a good shove and watch me take the corner on one wheel.
Okay, babe. But remember, you asked for it.
What about everybody?
Hey, nurse, you got our room ready for us yet?
No, not quite. I'll be back for you as soon as I take these things up to the nursery.
The nursery. Heavenly days. Some of the babies got a fever.
Oh, this thermometer isn't for them. They get these dry sheets.
You see, Molly, it ain't the heat, it's the humidity.
I'll be back for you very shortly.
It's a nice, clean place, ain't it, Molly? Oh, howdy, mister. You a patient here?
How?
I says, are you a patient here?
No, you don't. I just had one this morning.
No. He says, are you a patient here? A patient.
Well, you may think so, but give me Mae West every time.
No, I says, what are you in here for?
Well, I don't know. My watch ain't running.
Oh, skip it, McGee. He can't hear a word you say.
Hey, speak up, stop nothing, will you?
I says, what are you in here for?
Well, now, that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, the Iceman says to the lady, listen, he says, huh?
Wait a minute. Listen, Molly, I'm going to look right at him and speak slow so she can read my lips. Now watch. Hey, brother.
How?
Are you in here for something serious?
I believe he understood you, McGee. Look at him smile.
No, sir, I ain't.
There. You see, Molly?
No, sir, I ain't been to a ball game for 7 years.
Try again, McGee.
Okay. I says, are you in...
Louder, McGee.
I says, Oh, shucks, Molly. I feel like a perfect fool.
No, Sonny. None of us is perfect.
Oh, dear. What a mastermind you turned out to be, McGee.
Look out, here comes the wheelchair again. Jump, Molly!
One side of your leg off. Whoopee! How am I doing?
Why, that old battle... She's going to break her neck if she ain't careful.
We better look out or she'll catch us on the way back, McGee.
Ought to have safety islands in these halls here. I wonder if they got our beds ready yet. Hey there, Porter.
Yes, sir.
Well, heavenly day, Silly Watson.
Hi there, Sil. What you doing way down here?
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, ma'am. I'm orderly here.
Orderly? Well, that's more than McGee can say for himself. You know where Ward 13 is, Silly?
Yes, ma'am. Ward 13, ma'am, is up on the 4th floor past the dispensary, across the hall, past the operating room, down to the end of the hall and the solarium.
The what?
Solarium, McGee.
Oh. What's a solarium?
Well, that's the little old room where they put folks that want a little sun.
Oh, a little sun. Ain't science wonderful, Molly?
Mr. McGee is staying the night here, Silly.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, well, it's Mr. Wilcox.
Oh,
Well, hello, Molly, but pardon me, it's Dr. Wilcox.
Shucks, I never knew you was a surgeon, Harpo.
Oh, yes, for years and years I've been a surgeon, searching for the world's finest floor polish. And I found it in Johnson's Glow Coat.
Oh, my.
Well, folks, just make yourselves at home. And if you want anything, just
Okay.
yell.
Look out, Molly, look out!
Out of the way there. I'm on the last lap.
Shucks, you wouldn't think they'd allow that into a nice, quiet hospital like this, would you, Molly?
Oh, I don't know, McGee. It might take folks' minds off their troubles. Oh, how do you do, Doctor?
How do you do? Waiting for somebody?
Yes, we're in Ward 13 when they get it ready.
Well, it's probably ready now. I'll be up and prepare a history and a chart for you in a little while. Hey, ain't you a little horse, Doctor? What? I mean, you got a kind of a cold, ain't you? Well, that was just for that one gag. Oh. You can go on up now. The nurse will give you a surgical gown and check your clothes. Surgical gown? Say,
Oh,
wait.
McGee isn't being operated on,
Oh.
Doctor. It's just for observation.
Well, everybody has to wear a surgical gown anyway. How do you feel now?
Well, I don't know, Doc.
How's your circulation?
Daily or Sunday?
What? What say, Doc?
How's your circulation? How's your pulse? Let's see. Ooh, remarkable pulse. Very fast.
Hey, you got hold of my wristwatch, Doc. Try the other hand.
Oh, yeah. Where were you vaccinated?
In Peoria?
I mean on the arm, on the leg?
On the cup.
Well, you better go on up. The nurse will take care of you, and I'll be up later with Dr. Wilcox.
Okay, Doc. Come on, Molly. Let's go.
Oh, Molly.
Yes.
Just a minute.
Go ahead, McGee. I'll be along in a minute. What's the matter, Dr. Wilcox?
Well, listen. You know how Fibber has always been ribbing me, don't you, Molly?
Oh, sure, but heavenly days, it was all in fun, Mr. Wilcox. He didn't.
I know. But look, this is the first chance I've had to get back at him. Now, do you mind if we play a little joke on him?
Well, now, I don't know. I wouldn't want you to do
Oh, now, we won't hurt him. Look, here's the idea. We'll let him sleep tonight, but in the morning, we'll take him into the operating room and pretend we're going to operate.
Oh.
Oh, now, come on. It won't hurt him a bit. We'll have a lot of fun.
Oh, dear, I don't know. It'll scare the poor boy to death.
Well, that's the idea. Oh, now, come on. You know he's got it coming to him, Molly.
Well, all right, if you're sure you won't hurt him.
Oh, not a bit.
Now, what's this you're going to do?
Well, now, listen. The first thing in the morning when he wakes up, I'll have a surgical cart brought in.
Oh, dear.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Molly. It's all right. I'll have this cart brought in, and we'll pretend we found something wrong with him. And then we'll take him into the operating room.
Boy, did I sleep. Hey, Molly, are you... Oh, how long you been up?
Well, I've been up quite a while, McGee. But you've got to stay in bed.
Huh? What for?
I don't know, McGee. Seems there's something wrong with you. They're going to operate.
They're going to operate? Oh, no, they ain't. No, sir. Not on me. Couldn't you stop them, Molly?
Well, heavenly days, McGee, what could I do? After all, you had no right to chisel a room in the hospital with nothing wrong with you, and I
Good morning, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, come right in, Doctor.
This way, orderly. Just wheel that surgical cart right over here.
Hey, now, listen here, Doc. I don't...
Now. Don't excite yourself, please. Just take it easy.
Calm yourself now, McGee.
What you mean, calm myself? What you going to do?
Now, just leave that to us. Here. Now, we'll just lift you over on the table. Take his legs, orderly.
Hey, Dad, let go of me. Let go. Silly, leave me alone. Hey, Molly, don't let him do this to me.
McGee, the doctor knows best. Now be quiet.
But I ain't sick. There's nothing the matter with me.
That's what they all say, my boy. Come on now.
Oh, no, you don't. Let me off this thing. Let go, Dad. Let go.
Strap him down, orderly.
Dad, Till, don't let him. I'll fix you for this, Till.
I can't help it, Miss McGee. Orders is orders, and I is orderly.
Tie me loose.
All right. Wheel him into the operating room, orderly.
Yes, sir.
May I watch the operation, Doctor?
Certainly, Mrs. McGee. It'll be very simple. Why, in a couple of years, he'll never know he had this trouble.
A couple of years. Hey, Molly, don't let him do this. Molly.
Oh, no. It's all for the best, McGee. Now be quiet.
Why did I ever come into this dad-ratted place? Hey, listen, Doc. I ain't sick. I just come here on account of there wasn't no rooms at the hotel, and I had to have...
All right, nurse. He's delirious. Give him some gas.
Hey, don't. Let up, Molly.
Take it easy, McGee. Take it easy.
What anesthesia, Doctor?
Nitrous oxide.
Oh.
Now just breathe into this mask, Mr. McGee. You'll never know a thing.
Would the gas hurt him any, Doctor?
Laughing gas. All right, nurse. Turn it on. Now breathe deeply. There. Now how do you feel, patient?
I feel kind of... Hey, listen. Have you really got a...
Heavenly days. What's that funny smell?
Why, it's the gas. The laughing gas. Must be leaking. Shut it off, nurse.
The valve is stuck. I can't shut it off.
Boy, do I feel swell. Hey, Molly, did I ever tell you about my operation?
Well, I'm afraid they turned the tables, the operating tables on old Dr. Wilcox again. So while the Mary McGees convalesce from their laughitis, and before Marcelli gives us his next number, I'd like to say a few serious words about Gloco. You know, sunny days are here again, so pull back the curtains and let the light pour in. But look, when the sunlight falls across your linoleum, what does it show you? A beautiful polished floor or a dingy-looking surface? Now, don't be discouraged if your floors look dull and shabby. You can make them shine like new again in a few minutes' time with Johnson's Gloco. This remarkable no-rubbing floor polish gives new life and sparkle to the dingiest linoleum. Just spread a little Glow Coat lightly over the surface. Give it 20 minutes to dry, and your floor will look so much better you'll hardly believe your eyes. Once the surface is protected with Glow Coat, you won't have to worry about foot tracks and stains. Dirt and dust can't cling to the beautiful Glow Coat polish. Old-fashioned floor scrubbing methods have been abolished by thousands of women since they learned about Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use floor polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat is spelled Glocoat. And by the way, here's a reminder. You save money by buying Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Remember, just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Glow Coat, and Johnson's Furniture Polish to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner.
I never saw anybody as scared as you was in that operating room.
Oh, shit. I knew it was a joke all the time. Hey, they didn't really operate on me, did they, Molly?
Well, no. But they sure had you in stitches for a while.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The selection, Let's Face the Music and Dance, is from Follow the Fleet. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox, and this is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with She Shall Have Music. Take it, Ted. Everybody who owns an automobile should pay close attention to the announcements on tonight's program. S.C. Johnson & Son, because this is their 50th anniversary, are making what is probably the greatest free gift offer ever made in the entire auto polish field. Your dealer is beginning now to display a special 50th anniversary package containing a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax and a regular pint-size can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. You get the wax free when you buy the cleaner. The price, only 59 cents. But the supply is strictly limited, and I would strongly suggest that you get your package early from your auto supply dealer, service station, or from your regular wax dealer. Remember, you pay only the regular price or less for the cleaner, and you get the can of wax free. Fibber McGee and Molly have tried job after job and had luck in all of them. Bad luck. But you can't keep them from trying, no siree. So here they are in charge of the Wistful Vista Employment Agency. Sitting behind a big desk and looking very important, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
I don't know, McGee. Somehow it don't seem right.
What don't?
You sitting here arranging jobs for other people. It's like a lame turtle telling Granville how to beat brevity.
That's a bum gag, Molly.
Oh, I don't know. I always thought brevity was the soul of wit.
Well, I'd swap 3 witty souls for 1 dumb heel. And besides...
Quiet, McGee. Here comes the customer. Pretend like you're giving me dictation.
And furthermore, comma, my dear sir, comma, allow us to state that this has been the best year of our business, semicolon. And considering our $10 million sinking fund, comma, we dominate the field of employment in this state. Sit down, brother. Be right with you.
Period.
You got that, Miss Smith?
Yes, sir. But how do you spell dominate?
D-O-M-A... D-O-M-E... We lead the field of employment in this state. Period. Signed, Wistful Vista Employment Agency, comma. Fibber McGee, Manager Pro Tem. Period.
What does pro tem mean? Question mark.
That's like calories. You get it in food. You know, iron, carbohydrates, and protein.
Oh.
Hiya, brother. What can I do for you?
I say you had a $10 million sinking fund.
You betcha we got a $10 million sinking fund, Bud.
Well, how about you diving down into the sinking fund, coming up with $3 on the light bill?
Okay. Just leave the bill here, Bud, till I can write a check.
It'll go out tonight, sure.
So will your light.
McGee, what a manager you make. I'm surprised the GOP didn't draft you for the campaign.
Oh, no, Molly.
Hey, what do you think of the Republican platform?
Well, Molly, I'll tell you. It reminds me of the little rhyme we used to holler when we was kids.
What was that?
Ask your mother for 50 cents to see the elephant straddle the fence.
Oh, easy, McGee. Here's the customer.
A Chinese fella.
Yeah.
Hi, John. Very fine morning. You want your jobby? Maybe so you like your number 1 jobby fixie this year? Maybe so cookie topside and chop to the restaurant?
Thank you, no. I was merely about to suggest that my establishment is prepared to offer employment to any person who understands the intricacies of celestial cuisine. Number 14, West Oak Street. Thank you.
Your China's a little cracked, McGee.
Intricacies of celestial cuisine. Intricacies of celestial cuisine. Real pretty language, Chinese. But I always says, Molly...
Oh, how do you do, ma'am? Were you looking for a job?
Do you grasp the intricacies of celestial cuisine, sis?
Oh, now, please. Say, could you send me an electrician to fix my radios? I just can't find one anywhere.
Make a note of that, Molly. Electrician to fix radios.
Okay.
What's the matter with the radios, babe?
Well, one of them don't seem to work, and I simply must get them fixed to hear my favorite program.
Well, shucks. If that's all you want, sis, why, sit right down there in the front row.
McGee. What program are you trying to get on your radio, ma'am?
Burns and Allen.
Oh, yeah. Well, if one of your radios is working all right, why don't you use that one?
Sure, you don't need 2 radios to get Burns and Allen, do you?
Why, sure I do. Bob on one and Fred on the other.
Oh, yeah. You didn't get her name and address, McGee.
No, but I got her number. How do you suppose she'll tune in Nelson Eddy and Eddie Cantor?
Why, she'll go horseback riding with a wrestler.
Huh?
Half Cantor and half Nelson.
Let's pause for a moment. We'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly right after these messages. And now let's rejoin Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, what can I do for you, brother? Give me the name, please.
I am Francois Pierre Cotteret Antoine André du Maurier Alfonso de Bichet Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Ask him if he understands the intricacies of celestial cuisine.
Ooh la la, the cuisine. Oh, oui. The cuisine, she is the most important thing.
The most important thing of what?
Of the cuisine.
Now, we're getting someplace. Are you looking for employment, Mansour?
Oui.
Who?
Oui.
Okay, but one of you at a time.
Well, how many do you suppose there are of them?
It's a trio, Molly.
How can you tell?
All Gaul is divided into 3 parts. He got the biggest share. Okay, Bud, what kind of work are you looking for?
I am looking for the work with the automobile.
Well, what was the reason for you leaving the last job, Mansour, if you don't mind?
Oh, may we?
May we what?
May we keep quiet till he tells us. Go ahead, Mansour.
Oh, it is very sad thing I am relate, monsieur. This last job, oh, she is too good. I am working with the automobile, making the polish to shine with the Janson auto wax on polish. Oh, but she is last so long, I am discouraged. 3 months I am wait, but this automobile, she is still of a brilliance. Comprenez-vous?
Jawohl.
All right, Bud. We'll take your name, and if anything turns up for you, you'll be notified.
Thanks, kid, but make it snappy.
Where'd he go?
He stepped out of character. Oh, how do you do?
Oh, hi, Bud. What can we do for you?
My name is Ted Weems, and I want a job for my boys.
Oh, your boys. Oh, my, you're real young to have a family like that.
Well, they're not my family. They're my orchestra.
Oh, I see. Well, go ahead and show us something.
All right, boys, give them Twilight on the Trail. Perry Como, you sing the chorus. Remember now, this may get us a job.
When it's twilight on the trail and I jog along, the world is like a dream, and the ripple of a stream is my song. When it's twilight on the trail and I rest once more, my ceiling is the sky, and the grass on which I lie is my floor. Never ever have a nickel in my jeans. Never ever have a debt to pay. Oh, still I understand what real contentment means. I guess that I was born that way. When it's twilight on the trail and my voice is still, these plans is heart of mine underneath the lonesome pine on the hill. Underneath the lonesome pine on the hill.
That sounded very good, son. Now, you boys sit down there, and if we get any calls for a band, we'll send you out.
Yeah, and if we don't get any calls,
We'll send you out.
there's another gentleman waiting. Right this way, please, mister.
You're next, Bud. What's the name, please?
Angus McPherson McTavish, and a very good day to you.
Thank you.
What was it you wanted, Bud? You looking for help or you want a job?
Well, now, laddie, 'tis a bit of both. A wee bit jobby would be a very great help.
What kind of a job do you want?
As for that, I wouldn't be too particular, but I must get some work that would leave Saturday mornings free.
Well, why Saturday mornings, Mr. McTavish?
Because, lassie, 'tis on Saturday morning I always call for my relief check.
Relief check? listen here, Scotty. Ain't you just a little ashamed to stay on relief when you got a job? Why, that's cheating.
Come to think of it, laddie, you're right.
Oh.
I'll be giving up the idea.
Of relief?
No, of a job.
That guy ever gets into the bread line, I'll bet he'll be carrying his own peanut butter.
McGee, why is it that people who are usually honest think nothing of cheating the government?
Search me, Molly, but that's why you always see pictures of Uncle Sam wearing a little beard.
Why?
He's been taking it on the chin so long, he grew it in self-defense. Hi, Bud. You looking for a job?
Step right up to the desk, please. Now, what was your name?
Toots. More Toots.
Well, the name's sort of familiar, isn't it, McGee? What do you do, Mr. Toops?
Look for work.
No, I mean, what kind of work do you do?
Oh, I'm a kind of an entertainer. Tell jokes in nightclubs and stuff. I'm a panic.
You hear that, McGee's a panic.
Go on, he's just a depression studying to be a panic.
Where do you live, Mr. Toops?
Oh, from hand to mouth. Boy, that one always gets him. Where do you live, she says. Hand to mouth. I comes back like a whip. Oh, boy.
Get that, McGee? He admits being smart as a whip.
I know. I always kind of connect a whip with the back of a horse.
Where did you work last, Mr. Toops, and why did you leave?
Well, I have to laugh every time I think of it. It was night before last, see? The audience was a-laughing fit to bust. The manager comes up to me and he says, get a load of this now. He says,
Well, was it funny, Mr. Toops?
Was it funny? He says, don't you know any funny jokes? And I says, this will kill you. I says, without cracking a smile, I said, I said, I'll have to tell you later.
Well, that man will be working in them night places till it kills him, I suppose.
What you mean is they'll club him to death. Shucks, that guy couldn't give himself a bigger kick if he was a contortionist.
No.
If he ever come... Oh, hello there, Phil.
Oh, Silly Watson.
Hiya, man. Hiya, boss.
What's on your mind, Phil? You come to hire some help?
Oh, now, McGee, don't be kidding, Sylvia.
Well, the idea of Phil hiring some help kind of got me.
Yes, sir. It got me too, boss, please, sir.
What's that?
What you mean, Phil?
Yes, sir. I want to get me a chauffeur.
You what?
Yes, sir. I done bought me a little old car. I got to get me a chauffeur, is all.
Well, where'd you get all the money, Silly?
My bonus, ma'am.
Oh.
I had $822.62, boss.
$822.62.
Yes.
How much the car cost you, Phil?
Well, she got that old second-hand one, Miss McGee. $800 is all.
How many cylinders?
16. $50 a cylinder. Do you suppose I'll give you chauffeur for 2 weeks for $11 a week, please, sir?
Oh, you must be going on a trip. Where are you figuring on going, Sylvia?
Oh, just up and down the street, please, ma'am, and my new clothes I gonna get.
Now, wait a minute, Phil. This car cost you $800.
Yes, sir.
And a chauffeur at 11 a week for 2 weeks will be $22.
Yes, sir.
Leaving you 62 cents for them new clothes.
Yeah, and how about gasoline?
Why?
Why don't you get it, Phil? After buying the car and hiring the chauffeur, you'll only have 62 cents left.
Who say that?
I said that. Look, here it is in black and white.
Yeah, if it still is in black and white, ain't it?
Well, what are you going to do, Silly?
I'm going to fire that old chauffeur. I'm going to stand with his soak the rich business. I'm a big man.
Oh, just a great big man from the South.
I met that man from the South. Yes, I met that man from the South. He had a big cigar in his mouth, so I knew that he came from the South. From the South. Yes, I met that man from the South. He had a big cigar in his mouth. Oh, I knew that he come from the South. Oh, what a man!
Let me remind you again of Johnson's 50th anniversary free gift offer to car owners. You receive free a 30-cent can of Johnson's Auto Wax when you buy 1 pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, both for only 59 cents, less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. Look for the anniversary free gift package at your dealers. Here's an excellent opportunity for you to try these 2 amazing products. Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, you'll remember, cleans and polishes the finish of your car in 1 easy operation without injury to the finish. Johnson's Auto Wax is the sure, safe, easy way to protect the finish against sun, weather, road dirt. It saves car washings, too, and increases trade-in values. Get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax right away before the supply is gone. Back at the Wistful Vista Employment Agency, Fibber, McGee, and Molly are having a little argument with a dissatisfied customer.
I know, Bud, but we wasn't in charge when you took that job.
Just started here this morning.
And anyway, according to the records, you worked 1 month at $100 a month. And that means at 15%, you owe us $15.
Yes, $15. 15% of 100, let me see. 100, 2 decimal points, kind of 4. That's short here. Yes, you're quite right, my little sharpshooter.
Payable in cash, you know.
Yes. Funny how so many things are. Oh, yes, there's one thing I forgot to tell you, my little marmosets.
Never mind the flattery, Bud.
McGee, marmosets are monkeys.
That's flattery from an ape. What was you saying, Bud?
I was about to say, my friends, that I worked 1 month as a butler. You know, carrying out the empty bottles. Yes. Also had to polish the silver.
I suppose you left because they were out of polish.
No, they were out of silver, yes. When I left, they not only didn't want to pay my salary, but they took $50 of my own.
What's that got to do with us, Bud?
Well, figure it out, my little Einstein. No salary, no 15% commission to you. I'm out $50. 15% of $15 is $7.50 you owe me, payable in cash.
Oh, well, now, listen, Bud, we ain't responsible.
Not so. In this life, my friend, we take the bitter with the sweet, the bad with the good, and the ants with the picnic. Yeah. However, I'm inclined to be big about these things, so we'll just call the whole deal off. Yes.
Well, now, that's fine.
Don't speak of it, my little hummingbird. Good day to you both. A very good day. A perfect day, I might say, when we come to the end of it, if we ever do.
Right, so here we've got
I should say not. Just I thought sure we was going to get...
Oh, there goes the phone, McGee. Which one is it?
Both of them. You take that one, and I'll take this one.
All right. Hello?
Hello?
This is the Wistful Vista Employment Agency.
No, it ain't.
It is, too.
Quiet, Molly. Hello? Hello, I says. No, it ain't too late to get some help.
What, ma'am? Talk louder, please. I can't hear so good. Oh, you want someone to mow the lawn?
How bad is it?
What difference does it make?
Hello. I says, how bad do you want the job? What kind of work do you want?
Hello, ma'am. I look through the files and see who we have to mow the lawn.
Well, all I got to say is you won't find nobody like that.
Why not?
Oh, why not? I wasn't talking. Hello. Hello, mister. I says you won't find anybody chumping up to pay you $5 a day for that kind of work.
Just hold the phone, please, ma'am, while I look in the files.
Hold the phone, Bud. I'll see if anyone needs somebody like you. What was your call, Molly?
Some lady wants somebody to mow the lawn. What'd you get?
Can you beat that? My call was from a guy that wants to mow somebody's lawn. Hey, get back on that phone, Molly. Hello, Bud. You still there?
Hello, ma'am. I think I have the information you want. What's his name?
Hold it a mic, Bud. What's say, Molly?
What's his name?
Hello, Bud. What's your name? Oscar Flutterpuss? It's Oscar Flutterpuss.
Hello, Flutterpuss?
No.
Hello, ma'am. Yes, we have a man for you. Just a minute now, and I'll see. How much does he ask for, McGee?
Hello, Bud. How much you want? Huh? $5 a day? Say, that's ridiculous.
You're ridiculous, ma'am. I mean, he wants $5 a day.
Ask her how much she'll pay.
Where do you live, ma'am?
No. Not where does she live. How much does she pay?
Oh, yes. How much did you pay to live?
No.
I mean, how much? Hello? Hello? Oh, hello. Oh, dear, she hung up.
Well, I still got my customer. Hi, Bud. What say? Oh, yeah? Not a chance. Goodbye. Smart guy.
What'd he say, McGee?
Says make it $6 a day. The grass is longer than when he first called up. Oh, how do you do, sis? What can we do for you?
Oh, is this the Wistful Vista Employment Agency?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
You betcha, sis. At your service.
What was it, please, ma'am?
I am urgently in need.
Oh, that's tough. Here's a dime. Go out and get yourself a plate of beans.
I beg your pardon? I was about to say I am in urgent need of some domestic workers in my home on Long Island.
Oh, is it a large place?
Oh, no. Only 28 rooms.
How wide is the island, sis?
Quiet, McGee. What kind of domestic help did you want, madam?
I need at least 2, a combination footman and gardener for one, and a housekeeper for the other. The salary will be excellent, all meals in, 2 days a week off, with the use of a car.
Well, now, that's a real fine position for somebody. We look in the files.
Oh, thank you.
Here, Molly. Give me them files a minute.
McGee! Why did you throw those files out the window? Now who'll take the job?
We will. Come on, Molly. Let's go, sis.
Don't fail to get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax in the 50th anniversary package. Don't forget that good housekeepers will be saving themselves many hours of work this summer by keeping their linoleum and wood floors bright and sparkling with another Johnson product, Glow Coat, the no-rubbing floor polish. There's absolutely no rubbing or polishing necessary with Glow Coat. It shines as it dries, leaving floors beautiful and easy to care for. Buy Glow Coat, spelled Glocoat, in the attractive yellow can.
Going down to the Democratic Convention in Philadelphia, McGee?
Nope, I guess not.
Oh, I guess it's all cut and dried anyway.
I don't know. I shouldn't be too sure. Remember the old saying?
What old saying?
Where ignorance is bliss, it's folly to be wise.
Oh. Good night. Good night, all.
week, and thereafter this program will change its schedule. The hour is the same, but several new stations are added and several old ones changed. To be sure of hearing Fibber McGee and Molly next week, look for the listing in your local newspaper or radio guide. Harlow Wilcox speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Crosspatch. Take it, Ted. Have you heard about Johnson's special free gift offer to motorists? Listen carefully. Point number 1, you receive free a full-size can, not a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax with the purchase of 1 pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Point number 2, you pay only the small sum of 59 cents, less than the usual price of the cleaner alone. This free offer is made to help celebrate the Johnson 50th anniversary year. Your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer has a supply of these anniversary free gift packages now. But if you don't hurry, they may be gone. And there won't be any more. The supply is strictly limited. Whether your car is old or new, it should be Johnson waxed for protection. Take advantage of this offer and get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. You know, it's estimated that there are 350,000 Americans living in house trailers these days. But we'd make that figure 350,002, because our two friends have got a new, shiny trailer on 10 days free trial. And here, somewhere west of Buffalo, just pulling into a tourist camp full of trailers, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Turn sharper, McGee.
Huh?
Sharper.
Okay.
Not so much.
That.
All right.
Okay. There we are. Gotta get them brakes fixed. Quite a trick getting that trailer through that narrow gate.
Oh, well, you'll learn to swing it.
Glad it's only one trailer. I feel like an engineer watching his own caboose following him around a horseshoe curve. Oh. Hi there, Bud. You run this camp?
Aye, McWhortle is the name. I'll be bidding you welcome for the small sum of 50 cents.
Oh, okay, Bud. Here you are.
50 cents apiece, laddie.
Oh.
And would you be having a barn?
No, that's not a barn, it's a trailer.
Nay, lassie, you didn't understand. Not barn. Bairn, a wee one.
Oh, he means have we got any kids, Molly?
Aye.
Nope, they just us two, Bud.
Well, considering how many people travel by trailer nowadays, Mr. McWhortle, you might widen that entrance gate a bit.
Aye, there were 3 trailers damaged coming this morning.
3. I'll bet that made you feel bad, Bud.
We'll know, laddie. I wouldn't say that. You see, I'm running a wee bit repair shop in connection with a tourist camp.
I see. We were lucky getting in without a scratch.
Yeah.
Aye, but you still have to get root. Make yourselves at home, friend.
You probably work all night narrowing that gate down first.
Oh, well, let's not borrow trouble, McGee.
Okay.
Okay.
Evening, folks. You new arrivals?
How do you do, I'm sure.
You betcha, Bud. We just got in. I suppose this spot right here is as good as any camp.
Certainly. Nice trailer you got there, mister.
Yep. It is kind of ducky, ain't it, Bud?
Oh, yes. Say, excuse me for asking, young fella, but it's 8 miles to the crossroads store, and my outfit's all out of salt. Could we borrow a little from you?
Oh, why, certainly. The keys, McGee.
Huh?
The keys. The keys to the door of the trailer.
You got 'em.
No, you got 'em.
No, I ain't. I give 'em to you.
Why, McGee, you never did.
Why, Molly. Don't you remember? Remember when we stopped for that 2-gallon of gas back in Albany? I says, listen, Molly, I says, you take the key.
No, it was me that said
Never
you...
mind, folks. Wasn't even locked. Found the salt myself.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Nice work, Bud. Might have fixed yourself up a sandwich while she was in there.
I did.
Huh?
Well, how'd you like it?
Terrible. All you had was summer sausage, and I hate summer sausage. Well, thanks for the salt.
Oh, that's okay, Bud. Glad to be good neighbors. How'd that guy get in that trailer, Molly? That door was locked.
Maybe he's Jimmy Valentine.
Maybe. I didn't see any lace on him. Well, suppose we start fixing up for the night, Molly. We'll get an early start in the morning. Oh, hello there, sis.
Oh, how do you do? Delightful evening, isn't it?
Yes.
Of course it is. Very delightful. Don't you think it's delightful?
Yes.
Of course you do. Naturally. Simply delightful. Oh, but let me introduce myself. You don't mind, do you? Well, of course you don't. I'm Miss Muggin. Liza Muggin.
Eyes a muggin.
8.
9 wolf.
McGee.
I'm the recreational director of the tourist camp. Delightful idea, isn't it? Of course it is.
How do you do, I'm sure. This is me husband, Mr. McGee.
And this is my wife, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, the same name. What a coincidence. But as I always say, it's a small world, isn't it? I know a man named Benefield in Australia and a woman named Clink in Württemberg. 12,000 miles apart, and they both Southern. Was that a coincidence? Of course it was, naturally.
Yes, of course, naturally. But what can we do for you, sis?
Well, I just came over to see if you had a pair of scissors I could borrow. Oh, of course you have, naturally. And I'm teaching some of the children how to cut out. Isn't that sweet? Of course it is.
Here's scissors, sis. My regards to the little snips.
Oh, thanks. That's very kind of you. I'll return it very shortly, of course, naturally. Thank you so much.
Yeah. They ought to call this camp the Trail of the Lonesome Stuff. Don't you get it, Molly? I says that...
It ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. What do we do now?
Well, come inside here. I'll peel some potatoes, and you fill the water tank. Let me see now. Where did I put the potatoes? Oh, yes. Right in this cabinet here. McGee, look.
Well, for the... What? It's Ted Weems' orchestra. Hey, Ted, what's the idea of hiding in our trailer?
Hello, Fibber. We're stowaways.
Go away, stowaway.
Stowaways, eh? Where'd you get on?
Oh, back near Ithaca. It's a little cramped in here, but it beats walking.
Well, where's Country Washburn and his Carnera cornet?
Oh, we didn't have room for him in his tuba, so we made him right on top. You can come down now, Washburn.
Oh, well, we... Hey, where's Red Ingle?
He's around somewhere. Hey, Red Ingle.
Heavenly days, he's locked in the china cabinet. I let him out.
Better not, Molly. He might be in his cups.
You mean you're going to let Red stay in there? In that little space, you're going to let him stay? Well, of all the foolish things.
Yes, Perry Como's going to sing about that.
About what?
These foolish things remind me of you.
Oh, yeah?
Cigarette that bears the lipstick's traces, and airline tickets to romantic places, and still my heart has wings. These remind me of you. The tickling piano in the next apartment. The tumbling birds that told you what my heart meant. The fairgrounds painted swings, these foolish things remind me of you. You came, you talked, you conquered me. Oh, when you did that to me, I knew somehow this had to be. The winds of March that make my heart a dancer. The telephone that rings for lips to answer. Oh, how the ghost of you clings, these foolish things remind me of you.
Back in the tourist camp, Fibber and Molly are just finishing their supper, served from the kitchenette of the trailer.
Ah, this is the way to live, Molly. Costs less to travel and live at home. You know, I got a great idea.
Fine. You wash 'em and I'll dry 'em.
I wasn't referring to the dishes. Listen, suppose we get a fleet of powerful cars.
Quick, Henry, the fleet.
Huh? Oh, quit interrupting. Get a fleet of powerful cars and start cross-country runs with maybe 10 or 12 trailers hitched on behind each one. Boy, is that an idea.
I think you got something there.
I'll call it the McGee Motorcade. Make more miles motoring with McGee. Meander from Maine to Mexico with McGee's magnificent motorcade. Maximum miles, minimum money with McGee. Motoring made marvelous. Hey, what's that?
There's a man with a wrench working on our car.
Oh, there is, huh? Well, I didn't order nothing down. Hey, you, Bud. What you doing to my car there?
Oh, hello there, my little pair of peregrinators. Yes. Welcome to Camp Killcare. Welcome.
Pretty name, Camp Killcare.
Yes. The mosquitoes don't care if they kill you, yeah. Slap my own face so much I feel like a Ted Healy stooge, yeah.
Well, listen, Bud, what's the idea of using that wrench on our car?
Oh, yes, the wrench. Glad you asked me, my little camp routers. Very glad. You see, my car wasn't running very well, and I thought it was the spark plug. So I said to myself, Horatio, I said, the name is Horatio W. Boomer.
Boomer?
Boomer.
Cease firing.
Horatio, I said, suppose you try this gentleman's spark plug.
Oh, I see. You were going to borrow our spark plug.
Oh, just to test out his own, though, Molly.
Exactly, just to test my own. I was going to use your plugs for a run down the road. Have them back in your car by spring, and you'd never know they were missing. Yes. Except when they were missing, if you know what I mean. I'm afraid you do. Well, there was no harm in trying. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
How do you know about that? Nerve. I'm glad I caught him in time. This here's the dad-raddest borrow.
McGee, that's our wrench he's walking away with.
Hey, is that our monkey wrench you got there, Bud?
I don't know, my little monkey. Can you identify your wrench?
Well, got my name on it. Got Fibber McGee on the handle.
Let me see. Fibber McGee, how do you spell it?
F-I-B... Oh, where'd you get it?
Right out of the toolbox in the car there. Come to think of it, my friend, it's your car, so it must be your toolbox, so it must be your wrench. Yes. Very careless of me, very careless. Should get my spark plugs and my wrenches in different places, yes. Well, thank you very much, just the same.
Just the same what?
Just the same luck I've been having everywhere, yes. Oh, well, that's life, a spark here and a wrench there, yes.
Nice people, Molly. We better get inside before somebody borrows the trailer out from under it.
Oh, it isn't so bad as that.
Oh, even so, I'm going to sleep in my pants tonight.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Hey, Molly.
What?
Let's let the dishes go a while and just sit here and rest tonight.
Well, all right. But just a little while now.
Okay.
Oh, my, it is real peaceful, isn't it? Get out the steamer chairs, McGee.
Steamer chairs? Where is it?
In the storage space under the left-hand bunk.
I don't see it. It ain't under the sink.
It isn't the sink, it's the bunk.
I'll say so. Oh, here it is. Hey, how do you unfold this thing, anyway?
Well, now you take hold of the top bar.
Yeah? This is...
No, that's the side.
Oh, huh?
Top, Higgins. The top.
Oh.
No, that's the other side.
Oh, now, is that it?
Now you got it.
I see.
Now fold that other piece down.
Yeah, like this?
No, that one.
Oh, I get it. Look. Like this.
Oh, heavenly days. Let me do it.
Okay, take it.
Now let me see. I thought it went this way.
Someday some genius is going to invent an unfolding deck chair. And then folks...
Oh, hello, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Fibber, I just came over to see if I could borrow a... Say, that's a beautiful finish on that trailer. Johnson's Auto Wax?
What do you think?
Oh, well, you know how I am. I always say that Johnson's...
Listen, Harpo, can you get this deck chair unfolded first?
Why, I think so. Let's have it.
Yeah, Harpo.
Why? Why, do you mean to say you couldn't get this unfolded? Why, look here. Why, you just take it like this. Well, now, wait a minute. I'll get it. I think, let me see. This goes here. No, I guess it goes over here. Ow!
Oh,
Now look what I did. Can't get my hand out of it. Pry these two pieces apart, will you, Fibber?
I'll try, Harpo. No, I can't get it apart. Looks like you was going to go through life carrying a deck chair, Harpo.
It's kind of like a slave bracelet.
Oh, shucks. Well, I'll get somebody to saw it off in the morning. Well, good night, folks.
Good night, Mr. Wilcox.
Good night. Say, Harpo, what was it you come over to borrow?
A deck chair.
Well, now that we can't sit down, I suppose we better be doing the dishes, McGee, and go to bed early.
Oh, no, shucks, it's too early. I think I'll just stretch out here on the grass and look at the stars.
I'll bet you get some figures if you do, I bet you.
Oh. Hello there, little girl.
Hello there, dearie.
Now, what can we do for you, sis?
Well, gee, my mama said to come over.
I get it. What'd she want to borrow?
Well, what you got?
Oh. That's it, sis. Don't be like that. What was it you wanted?
Oh, Please, can I have a drink, please?
Now, wait a minute. Don't tell me you haven't got any drinking water in your own trailer. What did your mama say when she sent you over?
Well, she said, go over and ask the man if you can have a drink. And when he opens the icebox, see if they got anything we haven't got, and tell the man we're just out of those things and ask him if we can borrow some. But, gee, if you won't give me drinks, mister, I guess we can't borrow anything, I bet you. Goodbye, mister.
Did you hear that, Molly?
I did. Heavenly days, they'd even borrow on speculation around here.
Shut up. That kid asked for a drink at every trailer on the lot here. She's going to have to be rolled over a barrel before morning. Oh, well, I'm going to lay on the grass here a while. Don't let me go to sleep, though.
Don't worry, I won't. Not with all those dishes. Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, partner.
Hi, bud. What can we loan you?
You got a match, partner?
Oh, certainly. That's the most modest request we've had today.
Yeah, where you heading for, bud?
Going to hit the grit for Texas, partner. Got to go home and get my rope around that Centennial.
We're on our way to the Cleveland ourselves, bud. Going to take in that Great Lakes exposition. I understand they got a swan dancer there.
McGee.
We just come from a big fair up in New York State, Woolworth, New York. They were putting on a centennial celebration.
Well, I hope you had a good dime, partner.
Take your change out of that, McGee. Where'd you say you were from, mister?
Texas, ma'am. Red Eagle is the name.
Everybody in this camp seems to be from the Panhandle. You sure all you want is a match, bud?
That's all, partner. Thanks.
I'll bet you're a Texas Ranger.
Well, no, ma'am. Though I borrowed me a police star from the sheriff of Cactus County.
Don't you get it, Molly? The Lone Star State? Sit down, bud.
Thanks, partner. Mind if I sing?
Oh, we'd love to have you.
Well, what you waiting for, bud?
Well, I hate to ask you, partner, but could I borrow a cord?
Why, sure. Loan the cowhand the cord, will you, Mr. Williams?
Certainly. Thanks, partner. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, but my legs ain't bold, and my cheeks ain't tan. land. I'm a cowboy who never saw a cow, never roped a steer 'cause I don't know how, and it sure ain't fixing to start him now. Yippee-i-oh-ki-yay, yippee-i-oh-ki-yay, I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, and I learned to ride, or I learned to stand. I'm a riding fool who is up to date. I know every trail in the Lone Star State, 'cause I ride the range in a Ford V8. Yippee-i-oh-ki-yay, yippee-i-oh-ki-yay, I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, and I come to town just to hear the band. I know all the songs that the cowboys know about the big corral where the dogies go, 'cause I learned them all on the radio. Yippee-i-oh-ki-yay, yippee-i-oh-ki-yay, I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, where the West is wild, round the borderland, where the buffalo roam around the Sioux, and the Indians make you a rug or two, and the old Bar X is a barbecue. Yippee-i-oh-ki-yay, yippee-i-oh-ki-yay.
Yesterday, I was talking with a man who had just cleaned and waxed his car for the first time. He's like a great many motorists who neglect the finish of their cars until they look dull and dingy and then think it's too late or too hard work to do anything about it. This friend of mine got the surprise of his life when he used those two Johnson Auto products, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax. With the cleaner, which is also a polish, he actually restored the beauty of the car finish, beauty he thought was gone forever. With Johnson's Auto Wax, he protected the finish, so it need never again look dull and dingy. Protected it against weather, road dirt, and the destructive ultraviolet rays of the sun. He was amazed to find the job comparatively easy. He will be surprised also to learn how much he'll save on car washings and on increased trade-in value. Perhaps you don't know that you can now get a full-size can of this Johnson's Auto Wax free with the purchase of 1 pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish in an attractive free gift package that sells for only 59 cents, less than the usual price of the cleaner alone. See your dealer for this special free gift package right away before his stock is exhausted. They're selling fast. Remember, you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. Now, back to the tourist camp where Fibber McGee and Molly are... Oh, this darn deck chair. Where Fibber and Molly are about to get ready for bed. Can we borrow your ears?
Well, I hope all our visitors have gone for good.
Well, if they've gone, it's for good.
We ought to get to Cleveland by tomorrow, hadn't we, McGee?
Oh, easy, Ma, easy. Unless one of these trailer tourists gets there first and borrows Lake Erie.
Well, come on, let's go to bed and get out of here early in the morning.
Okay, Ma. Yeah.
Hey, Fibber, Molly.
It's Mr. Wilcox, McGee.
Hi, Harpo. What's the matter?
Step over this way a minute. Shh, quiet.
You in trouble, Mr. Wilcox?
No.
You hiding from somebody?
No. Listen, step over this way far. Okay. Away from all those trailers.
Yeah.
This is all right. Now, listen. Did I hear you tell that cowboy you were going to the Great Lakes Exposition in Cleveland?
Yes. Why?
Well, when you get there, look up the Johnson Wax sales manager there, Mr. Corrington, and tell him we're shipping him those Johnson gift packages as fast as we can.
Hey, what is this? What are you whispering that?
What's the big secret about that?
Oh, there's no secret, Molly, but there are people sleeping over there in those trailers, and I didn't want to go rattling around there with this darn deck chair. Well, much obliged.
Come on, Molly. Let's get back to our trailer.
Well, which trailer is ours?
Right over there, next to the... No, it ain't either. Shucks, they all look pretty much alike in the dark.
I know where it is. I think I do. The one next to this one.
No, it's further over. Here we are. This is ours, Molly. See? Here we are.
Come in now and shut the door.
Okay.
Don't turn on the lights. You'll attract the mosquitoes.
Okay. Where's my toothbrush?
Right above the sink.
Well, where's the sink?
Right over... Oh, heavenly days. Come to bed. Has somebody borrowed your brain?
I got a funny feeling that somebody's been in here.
Oh, it's probably the camp director, Liza Muggins.
Woof, woof.
Quiet. Get to sleep.
Okay. Good night, Molly.
Good night, McGee. McGee,
Huh?
you didn't kiss me good night.
I know. I always make my women ask for them. Good night, Molly.
Good night, McGee. McGee, wake up. Wake up, McGee.
Huh? What's the matter, Molly?
McGee, we're moving.
Where to?
Well, how should I know? The trailer's moving. Can't you feel it?
Well, Hey, where's my pants?
Here, put them on quick and stop the car.
Okay,
Somebody must have hooked onto our trailer by mistake.
Okay.
Hurry, McGee.
I can't hurry. These pants are... Dad rat it, these ain't my pants. Say, we're in somebody else's trailer.
Oh, heavenly days. And us maybe on our way to Mexico.
Hey, you up there. Hey, let us out of here.
Let me say a word here about Johnson's regular household wax. And, of course, this time I'm really talking to the ladies of our audience. During the past 50 years, Johnson's wax has become a byword in American homes. It's more than a polish. It really has become a method of housekeeping, one that saves many hours of housework all through the year and adds greatly to the beauty of the home. When you walk into a home that is Johnson wax for protection and beauty, you notice the difference right away. The floors and furniture and woodwork are clean and beautiful with a soft, satiny beauty. Lampshades and windowsills, radiator covers, and leather goods are free from messy fingerprints and dirt. And if you look at Milady's hands, you'll see that she hasn't had to scrub floors or do hard cleaning work for years. Is it any wonder that year after year, more and more homes adopt the Johnson wax method of housekeeping? Johnson's wax comes in both liquid and paste form, and it's sold everywhere.
Hey, Molly, I see by the paper where Paramount is suing Sam Goldwyn for luring Clark Gable away from him.
Clark Gable, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They should have done like Mark Anthony. He was polite about it.
How do you mean?
Don't you remember? Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
Good night.
Good night, Mark.
Among the selections heard on our program tonight was I'm an Old Cowhand from Rhythm on the Range. Next week, Fibber McGee and Molly will be heard from the Great Lakes Exposition Grounds at Cleveland. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking, and this is the... That confounded deck chair. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program. everyone, from Radioland at the Great Lakes Exposition in Cleveland. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show in Cleveland with San Francisco. Take it, Ted. You motorists who are listening tonight, I want you to know about a special free gift offer that really is something. Listen, the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax want you to accept a full-size can, not a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax free of charge. When you go to your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer and purchase the pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, you receive the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. You pay only 59 cents. That's less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you receive, first, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Second, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. These two products are packed in a special free gift package in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. Don't delay. The supply of free gift packages is strictly limited, and they're going fast. There's nothing our two friends would rather do than attend a fair, a carnival, or an exposition. So, leaving Wistful Vista to its own devices, they have come to Cleveland to attend the Great Lakes Exposition. And here, walking around the grounds, we find those two wide-eyed and wondering visitors, Fibber McGee and Molly.
It's pretty nice of the governor to make me Ohio Admiral, wasn't it, Molly?
Why, it's even better than being in the Irish Navy.
Say, I never did understand them jokes about the Irish Navy. Why didn't Ireland ever have a navy?
Oh, now, McGee, you know an Irishman can't fight on water.
Oh. Being an admiral on Lake Erie suits me better anyhow.
Well, it would.
Why?
It's fresh water.
No, not entirely. You got to take the Ohio Navy with a grain of salt.
Oh, my.
I wonder where this here Toto Laverne can be seen, Molly.
Well, most every place they sell beef. Why?
I used to go to school with a gal by that name. Toto Laverne. Pretty name, ain't it, Molly? Toto Laverne.
It must be pretty if you've remembered it all the way from the 3rd grade. But say we ought to spend our time at the educational exhibit, McGee.
Gee, we don't.
Oh, look. See the old lady in the one-piece bathing suit.
Well, for the... Can you imagine that? Hi there, Grandma. Where are you going in that snappy bathing suit?
Well, Sonny, if it's any of your business, I'm one of the diving duties at the Marine Theater.
Oh, yeah, eh? You get that, Molly? One of the diving duties. He's building up to an awful wet down. You a pretty good diver, Grandma?
I'll say so, Sonny. I just invented a new dive.
What's the name of it?
The Janet.
The Janet?
Yes, it's a half gator. The other girls can't learn it, so they're the losers and I'm the gainer.
Well, Grandma, if I had time, I'd take a couple of swimming lessons from you.
I wish you would, Sonny. I'd teach you the Wheedledeck crawl.
What's the Wheedledeck crawl?
Well, first I hold your head underwater for 40 minutes.
40 minutes?
say I'd drown.
You're telling me. So long, son.
Shucks. Why, that old blister. I'll bet not having any teeth makes her think she's chicken. Shucks. Meeting Toto Laverne's going to be relief after this. I can just imagine her surprise when I walked up to her. Hi, Toto, I'll say. Well, if it ain't young Fibber McGee, she'll say, springing forward and kissing me.
McGee, get that bedroom look out of your eyes and come on.
I wonder when Toto puts on her next act.
Fibber McGee, did you come all this way from Wistful Vista just to see a swan dancer?
Oh, now, they say this is real interesting. Real educational. Besides, I hear Toto's going to let the swan go.
Why?
Well, she says every time she dances, there's so many long necks in sight, she don't know which one's the swan. Shall we walk, Molly, or take a bus?
Oh, let's take one of these gin rickies.
Gin rickshaws, Molly, not gin rickies.
Well, what's the difference?
Huh? Oh, not much difference. Only you're more likely to get where you're going with a rickshaw.
Oh, sure. Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Here's one of those weight guessers. Maybe I can win a cane. How much to be weighed, mister?
Well, my little scale crusher, to you I'll make a special prize. Yes, a special prize. Considering it's been a long wait between weights, yes. Let me see now. To you, I'll make the price of only 2 bids, 25 cents. If I don't guess your weight within 3 pounds, there's no charge whatever, and you get a handsome cane.
Well, go ahead, Molly. Go ahead.
All right. How much do I weigh?
Yeah.
Well, now, let me see. You weigh approximately...
Keep it approximate.
Yeah. Well, let me see. A little heavier than a Shetland pony, probably light-headed. Like for rubber heels, let's see, 3 pounds of souvenirs and a short beard. Oh, I'd say in the neighborhood of 161, madam.
Oh.
In a very nice neighborhood, too, yes. Used to live there myself, yes.
Okay, Bud, now that's your guess, 161. Get on the scale, Molly.
All right. But he's way off, McGee. I'll get a cane.
All right, my little pound cake. Sit on the scales, yes.
Well, for the 161 exactly.
Heavenly days.
How did you guess her weight so good, Bud?
Years of experience, my boy. Years of experience.
Oh, I see. Years of experience give you kind of an average, huh?
Not so, my little tumblebug. Averages have nothing to do with it. I do business on a fixed scale. Yes, a fixed scale. Step right up, folks.
70 days, McGee. 161, why? I haven't weighed that for years.
I know. Well, anytime you want to weigh 161, just come over and set on these scales. Make skinny folks healthy and fat folks happy. It's a great system. Yes, sir.
Excuse me, mister. Are you Mr. McGee?
Oh, you betcha. What you want, son?
Well, I got a note for you. And the party says don't give it to anybody but Mr. Fibber McGee. You him?
Oh, I'm him, all right. Give me the note. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. See, Molly? Toto's heard about me being here already. Here, boy. Here's a quarter for you.
Thanks, mister.
McGee, what are you sniffing the envelope for?
I just wanted to see if it was the same perfume she always used to use.
Oh.
But it ain't. That messenger boy must have wore it all off. Smells like a cigar.
Well, open it up. If you can quit shaking long enough.
Well, you'd be excited, too, if you got a note from a friend you hadn't seen for all these years. Oh, boy, how'd she ever hear about me being... Oh, boy. Listen to this. There isn't any limit to my love.
What, from Toto?
No, from Como.
But there isn't any limit to my love for you. There's a limit to the honey from a bee, the leaves upon a tree, the bottom of the sea. But there isn't any limit to my love for you. Now a bird can fly in the sky just so high, no more, no more, no more. A falling star can fall so far, just so far, no more, no more, no more. There's a limit to the minutes in an hour, the colors in the flowers, the raindrops in a shower. But there isn't any limit to my love for you.
Now, back to the exposition grounds where Fibber and Molly are trying to decide what to see next. Molly is still holding out for something educational, but Fibber still wants to see Toto Laverne.
I'm telling you, Molly, I used to go to school with her in Peoria. Boy, will she be tickled to see me.
Well, after dancing with a swan every night, I can't imagine her being tickled by anything.
And when I had my operation, little Toto used to come and bring me flowers.
Oh.
And that reminds me, did I ever tell you about my operation?
Oh, hi, Harpo.
Why, what operation was that, Mr. Wilcox?
The one operation that both cleans and polishes your car with Johnson's Auto Cleaner. Why, it's the finest...
Well, Harpo.
What?
You got time to walk over to the lake?
Why, yes, I think so. Shall we go now?
Oh, not me. Just you.
Oh, I get it.
You know, Molly, I can just picture her face when she sees me again after all these years.
Oh, you needn't feel so smart, McGee. I went to school with a little dancer, too. Her name was Trudy Davidson.
Ah, but Toto is different. What say, Molly?
I say let's go to the Globe Theater and see some of those Shakespearean plays.
No, let's get a cold glass of beer instead.
Oh, I'd rather see A Midsummer Night's Dream.
It's the same thing. Hey, where's Toto do her stuff, Molly?
Well, with the Follies de Nuit at the Casino de Paris.
That's funny. Somebody told me it was at the French casino.
No, that's wrong. Let's go into this place here, McGee. They got animals in there that have been dead for millions of years.
And I'd rather stay out here in the fresh air.
Oh, now, McGee, listen. They got a real reproduction of a Stegosaurus.
A stink of witches?
A Stegosaurus. It's an animal that lived millions of years ago. It had two brains. One in its head and one in its tail.
Oh, I've heard about them Stigosauruses, Molly. They say the dad-ratted things got killed off as soon as they developed two brains.
Well.
The front brain would think, say, that's a nice piece of pasture up ahead. And the tail brain would think, yeah, but look at this one back here. And they'd both pull into opposite directions till the dad-ratted thing just busted in two. No, sir, one brain is enough for me, Molly.
How do you know?
How do I... Hey, how about taking a ride on that blimp, Molly,
Oh,
huh?
no, thank you. I'm going to ask this guide where to find the Globe Theater. Yoo-hoo, mister.
Hello, baby.
Huh?
Yes, madam. What can I do? Or what's bothering you? Or how's everything?
Hi, Bud. My wife wants to know where to find Shakespeare.
You can't. He's dead.
Huh?
If you really want to, here, I'll tell you what. Just take a greenhorn bliss, a Greyhound bus to the, past the Midway, past the streets of the world, past the gravy, please.
Huh?
I was thinking, well, just go straight ahead until you get someplace. If you find yourself in the water, that's Lake Erie. But try not to. How about some popcorn?
We don't want popcorn. We want Shakespeare.
Better take the popcorn. It's easier to digest. But wait, I have a great idea.
Now, wait a minute. Aren't you a guide to the exposition grounds?
Well, of all the silly... no. Now that I come to think of it, but I have a pretty good idea of where everything... now, for instance, how about the shooting gallery? You'll get a bang out of that if you... and the acrobats. The man on the flying chemise. Trapeze. They fly through the air with the toughest, greatest of... Oh, you like it. But say, I don't believe I caught the measles.
Huh?
I didn't get the name.
No, this is Fibber McGee, and he's just been made an admiral by Governor Davy.
Well, that's a great idea. That's what I always say. Join the Davy and see the world. Listen, how about going to the notion of all streets? Or the streets of all motions? And that includes the hula hula. We always try to have a... Well, why don't you just ask somebody?
Come on, Molly. I'll find my old pal Toto Laverne if I
look,
have...
McGee. There's a fried fish place.
Oh, what about it? You've seen fried fish before, haven't you?
Oh, certainly. But in this place, they give you a fish pole and you catch your own fish, and then they fry it for you.
What if you don't catch one the first time?
Well, then you get a rebate.
It ain't funny, Molly. Besides, if Toto's around, I want to... Oh, hello there, little girl. You lost?
No, I ain't lost.
Well, you're kind of little to be running around all alone on the exposition grounds here, aren't you, sis? I says, ain't you kind of little to be without your father and mother?
Oh, no.
Hey, Molly, I suppose we better hand it over to one of them redcoats, huh?
Say, what is this, a pinch?
No. We just want you to return you to the people that brung you to the ground, sis.
Maybe she'd like an ice cream cone.
How about it, sis? Would you like an ice cream cone?
No, thanks, mister. I'd gain about 5 pounds.
You're kind of young to be worrying about that, ain't you? You ought to be thinking more about finding your folks. Just suppose you were lost over Sunday and missed Sunday school. You wouldn't get no gold star on your card.
I haven't been to Sunday school for years, mister.
Years, huh? Cute, ain't you, Molly? How old are you, sis?
36.
36?
Yeah. I'm working in the midget show on the Midway. Call for me some night and we'll talk for a steak and some beer. So long, folks.
A midget.
Forget it, McGee.
Sure.
Let's go in and catch ourselves a fish to fry.
Okay. Here we are. How are you, Bud? You run this joint?
Hello there. Yes, I'm the proprietor. Want to catch a couple of fish? You catch them and we fry them.
Well, now that's wonderful. Give me a fish pole.
Yeah, me too. What do you do, Bud? Cast or just dangle?
Oh, just drop your hook in. You get a bite, all right.
Okay.
Oh, heavenly days. I got a bite already.
Oh, reel her in, Molly. Reel her in. That's the stuff. Here she comes. Look, Molly, that ain't a fish. You got a man on that hook.
Why, it's Ted Weems.
Thanks, Molly. Pretty wet in there.
What are you playing around in the fish pond for, Ted?
Oh, I was leaning over the edge, studying the scales, and I fell in.
Oh, my.
You got me out just in time.
In time to what?
In time to hear Parker Gibbs sing I Take to You. Would you take to that?
Hey, Ted.
What?
How tall are you?
5'11". Why?
You see, Molly? He's too small.
I thought so. Throw him back.
Okay.
Hey, look out. Hey!
I take to you like a duck takes to water, just like ink takes to a blotter, like a foot takes to a shoe. I take to you like a bird takes to flying, just like babies take to crying. I take to you. Wanted some lovin', did I strike it? Now I'm upside-daisy. But show me a man that doesn't like it, and I'll show you a man that's crazy. I take to you like an egg takes to bacon, just like cocktails take to shaking, like you take to me, I take to you.
If you go to your dealer now and get that free gift package offered to motorists in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary, you can soon have your car sparkling like new and with much less work than you think possible. Johnson's Auto Cleaner, a creamy white liquid, quickly cleans and polishes a car in one simple operation, bringing back the glossy polish the car had when it was brand new. Johnson's Auto Wax protects that beautiful finish from dirt and road film, saves it from the destructive ultraviolet rays of the sun, cuts down on car washings, and greatly increases the trade-in value of your car. So get your free gift anniversary package without delay. The package contains both Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only 59 cents. That's less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax without a penny's cost. Now, because the supply of these packages is necessarily limited, I urge you to get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax at once. Well, Fibber hasn't yet come across Toto Laverne, but he still has hope. What a reunion that's going to be. Here are Fibber and Molly continuing their stroll around the exposition grounds.
Well, now let's see, McGee. What haven't we seen?
Toto Laverne.
Quiet.
Oh.
Why don't you take off that Admirable's hat? Isn't it awful hot?
Well, it is, yeah, but how are they going to know I'm Admiral if I ain't got the hat on?
Oh, they'll know
Hey,
all right.
Starter, get me a cab, will you, please?
What do you mean, get you a cab? I ain't no cab starter. I'm an Admiral.
All right, then. Get me a boat. I'm not fussy.
Oh, get
Come on, McGee. I warned you to take that hat off.
Yeah.
Why do you keep watching your feet?
I got to, Molly. With this hat on, I ain't sure which way I'm going.
Well, come on. Oh, looky there, McGee. Incubator baby. Maybe they got some quintuplets.
You know, Molly, it always struck me kind of funny about them little Dion Quints up in Canada.
What about them?
Well, of all the kids in the world, they got the easiest birthdays to remember, and they have to be born in Callender, Ontario.
Oh, dear. How about a speedboat ride?
What? And get my Admiral's hat all wet?
Oh,
No.
Mr. Wilcox, where are you going in such a hurry?
Hello, folks. Boy, have they got me on the merry-go-round.
They have, eh? Where are you going with that can of Johnson's wax?
Oh, don't stop me, please. I gotta go wax a horse. So long, folks.
Wax a horse? Can you imagine old Harpo waxing horses on the merry-go-round? Hey, look, Molly.
What?
Look, the French casino. This is it here.
Well, what are you waiting for, Admirable? There's the stage door.
Oh, now, Molly, don't rush me.
You got cold feet? You afraid she won't remember you?
Remember me? Well, how could she forget me? Why, when we was in school, I used to do all her arithmetic problems for her.
They must have been real simple.
I'll never forget the Valentine she sent me once. Shucks, she was so excited about that Valentine, she put the wrong name on it, and I had to swipe it out of the mailbox to the kid next door. But Toto was like that. Used to get all blushing and confused when I was around.
Well, after all these years, you still confuse me.
Well, Toto was different, Molly. Why, I remember all the sidewalks around the little red school in Peoria was wrote on in chalk. Toto loves Fibber. Toto loves Fibber.
In your handwriting.
In my... No! And to think that this is where little Toto is dancing now. Why, if she should walk out of that door right now, I'd walk up to her real cool, and I'd say, "Hi, Toti," I'd say. "Remember me, Fibber McGee? I seen your picture in Time, and I thought I'd drop in."
Yeah, and she'll say, "Yes, and I saw your picture in Radio Mirror this month and locked my door." Besides, McGee, is she... Quiet. There's somebody coming out the stage door. We don't want to be heard talking about her.
Hey, Molly, look, it's her.
Well, don't get pop-eyed about it. Go remind yourself to her.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of feel kind of... Oh, well. Hi, Toto. Hi, Toto.
My, what a happy reunion.
Excuse me, please, ain't you Toto Laverne?
Yes, I am.
Well, don't you remember me, Toto?
Why, yes, I believe I do.
There. You see, Molly? She remembers me.
You're one of the waiters at the Admiralty Club, aren't you?
Oh, now, Toto, don't be like that. Don't you remember Fibber McGee from Peoria?
I've never been in Peoria.
Oh, now, Toto. Don't you remember little Fibber McGee that used to go to school with you?
I had a private tutor. If you don't stop annoying me, I shall call a policeman.
Oh, don't do that, Miss Laverne. It's just me husband and he...
I wasn't...
Well, heavenly days, it's little Trudy Davidson.
Molly!
Fibber, this is little Trudy Davidson I used to go to school with.
You used to go to school
Well,
with?
for goodness sakes, Trudy, where can we go and have a nice talk?
Come into my dressing room, Molly.
Oh, all right. Well, I've so much cash, you know, whatever becomes I don't know.
Well, Hey, Molly. If you want me, Molly, I'll be over with Harpo on the merry-go-round. I feel like waxing a horse myself.
More hot summer days ahead when you women won't want to exert yourselves with any unnecessary housework. So remember to order Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow. Let this remarkable no-rubbing polish make your floors and linoleum shine like new without any work of rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat is so easy to apply, and it dries in 20 minutes to a grand polish. Once your floors are protected with Glow Coat, you'll be spared the drudgery of old-fashioned floor scrubbing. For Glow Coat sheds dirt and dust, keeps floors clean and beautiful, and gives your rooms a fresher, cooler appearance. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. And by the way, remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
You realize, Molly, that we've been putting on this broadcast in the very same convention hall where a presidential candidate was nominated?
I know. I'll bet the place is still haunted by some of the... What's that?
Probably just the ghost of a dark horse looking for its stable. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly came to you tonight from the Great Lakes Exposition Ground in Cleveland, Ohio. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax welcome you to another merry musical half hour starring Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Rico Marcelli's orchestra opens the festivities with We Saw the Sea. Cast off, Rico. Our theme tonight, but wait, how's the scenery in your own home? Are your floors and linoleum polished and bright? You know, now is the time to brighten up your home for spring. You may hesitate about polishing your floors, believing it will be a big job. If so, let me tell you right here that you can make your floors shine like new in a few minutes' time without any work of rubbing or buffing. Just ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat, the new no-rubbing floor polish. You merely spread a little Glow Coat lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. 20 minutes later, the Glow Coat will be dry, the floor will be gleaming, and you will be as fresh and rested as when you started. Glow Coat protects linoleum and wood floors from becoming worn and shabby. The polish lasts for weeks at a time, shedding dirt and dust. Old-fashioned floor scrubbing methods can be abolished forever when your floors are protected with Johnson's Glow Coat. It's spelled Glocoat. And by the way, you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Tonight, we wander into the Wistful Vista Railroad Station and walk right to the check room. And whom do we find as temporary attendants in charge but our old friends, Check and Double Check, Fibber McGee and Molly?
Now, I hope nobody wants to check nothing till I finish this paper.
Say, did you read where Douglas Fairbanks got married to this Lady Ashley?
Yeah, I read that, Molly.
And that young Douglas is real mad about it.
Shucks, he shouldn't get sore about that, Molly. Every Doug has his day. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, Lee.
Okay.
But I'm glad you took this check room job. It's real quiet.
I know. I always like a job where I can think.
When you think, McGee, that is a job.
Hey, I see on the back page here where a feller flew an airplane blind from New York to St. Louis. You know, that's wonderful, Molly. Knowing exactly where you are without seeing a thing.
Oh, my uncle did the same thing 25 years ago, McGee.
25 years ago?
Why, sure. Without a single wind in the back of the patrol wagon, my uncle would say, now we're passing Pearl Street. Now we're at Broadway going east. We've turned uptown. Stand up, boys. We're there.
Excuse me, please. May I check this pigskin Gladstone with you?
You betcha, brother. That's what we're here for. Serve the public. Here's your check.
Thank you. I'll be back later today for it.
Okay.
My, now isn't that a beautiful suit?
That's a dandy.
I've always liked them glad pig bag stones.
Them what?
Them pig stone glad bags.
You mean them pig bag stone glass?
That's what I says, bag pig skin stones.
Stone glad skin... Here, Molly. Toss it up on the second rack there.
Toss it up yourself, Laziness. I'm just here to keep you company.
Okay. Here she goes.
What was that?
I don't know unless it was that big cut glass punch bowl that lady checked about a year ago. Yes, sir. I'll bet that's what that was, Molly.
Well, why don't you go look, Ignorant?
And ruin my whole day? No, sir. I'm going to enjoy this job while I can.
You want this newspaper back, McGee?
No, you read what's interesting out loud to me.
There's nothing interesting out loud, McGee. The interesting things is always in whispers.
I always say, oh, howdy, sis. What can I do for you?
Is this the check room?
You betcha. Want to check something?
I want to check Chauncey with you.
Chauncey?
Chauncey. Chauncey is my parrot. Say hello to the nice man, Chauncey.
Ah! Scram, stupid.
You just don't pay any attention to him. When I'm not around, he's real quiet.
Heavenly days, I hope so. Give the lady her check, McGee.
Well, no, I don't know, Molly. Checking the parrot.
Here, ma'am. Here's your check.
Oh, well. I'll just put the cage over here, sis.
Very well. He won't bother you a bit.
Well, we'll take care of him, sis.
That is, unless something excites him. Now, you see, Chauncey was in a shipwreck. The poor darling.
Oh. Well, we'll take care of him, all right. Won't we, Chauncey? I says, won't we, Chauncey? Won't we, Chauncey? This bird ever worked on an amateur program, sis?
No, this is his first one. So long.
So long.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Don't worry about Chauncey. Well, Molly, business is getting good. First we get a suitcase, and now a parrot. So you was in a shipwreck, eh, Chauncey?
I'll say so, buddy. We joined the Navy to see the world. And what did you see? You'd be surprised.
I can see that Chauncey's going to be real good company, Molly.
Well, maybe not good, but loud.
Yeah. Oh, hello there, sister. Can we do something for you?
Well, I guess you can if you wanna. I'm looking for some place where I can lay these eggs.
Stick around, kid. We'll all lay one.
I wanna leave these eggs while I go see Cousin Elmer up the street, and I don't want to carry 'em all the way, 'cause if I get run over and killed, I'd break all the eggs, and I'd be out all that money. Is this the check room?
Why, yes, it is. You want to check them eggs, that's it?
Yes, I guess I do, though I don't like to bother anybody with 'em. But I don't want to carry 'em all the way to Cousin Elmer's. He's such a hearty eater, I wouldn't come back with more than half of 'em. How much does it cost?
How much does what cost?
To check the eggs.
Oh, it's only 10 cents, ma'am.
Yeah, but I got 12 dozen eggs here. And at 10 cents a egg, that'd be $14.40.
Hey, wait a minute, sis. It's only a dime for the whole lot. Here, give me the crate.
There, now that's fine. We'll keep 'em safe for you. Give the lady a check, McGee.
You betcha. Here you are, sis. There. Oh, hi there, Harpo.
Hi.
You want to check something?
No, I can't check it.
Huh?
You can't what?
I can't check it.
Dad, Reddit, you can't check what?
I can't check my enthusiasm for Johnson's Glow Coat. The no rubbing, no buffing floor polish that shines as it dries. Excuse me, madam.
Oh,
Not at
hello
all.
there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee and Molly. Imagine meeting you here.
Yeah.
Hello, Toots.
Oh, what a beautiful parrot. I mean, it really is.
Yeah, that's Chauncey.
Oh, yes. Well, Gerald said parrots are like women with charge accounts.
Yeah?
You don't know what'll happen till they open their bills. Isn't that just too gregarious? I mean, isn't it really?
Yeah, but where is Gerald, Chuck? We never did.
Gerald says he bought a parrot once because it would repeat everything Gerald said.
Oh, it would repeat everything?
Yes, he said he got rid of it for the same reason. I mean, he really did, really.
Yeah.
Gerald said parrots are all right in their way, but give him a nice, quiet fried chicken. Oh, you really should know, Gerald. I mean, you really should.
Yeah, but Chuck, Geraldine, we never did.
Gerald said he was real fond of his parrot, and his parrot swore by him. He swore by everybody. He did, really.
So Gerald doesn't like parrots.
Oh, Gerald says he still likes the big beaker now and then, but not with feathers on. Isn't that confusing?
What?
Well, I simply must be off. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
Now back to the tech room at the Wistful Vista Railroad Station. Business has been going on as usual. So far, Fibber and Molly have taken in a grip, a high-wheel bicycle, a cut glass punch bowl, slightly broken, and 12 dozen eggs. And look, Fibber is greeting another customer.
Hi, brother. What can I do for you?
Check this trombone.
Oh, okay, brother. You come to the right place.
Give me the check and make it snappy.
Oh, that'll be 10 cents.
Yeah? Try and get it.
Well, we've been getting it.
Come on, give me the check.
Why, this check is number 79.
So what?
Oh, well, I'll tell you. We'll make that the lucky number for today. Don't cost you nothing. Congratulations.
Okay.
Now, we'll take care of the trombone, brother. Oh, he's gone. That big bruiser got away just in time. Another minute, I'd have smacked him once.
Well, where's his dime, McGee? I'll ring it up.
Huh?
His dime, Ignatz, the 10 cents. Where is it?
Well, you see, Molly, I just decided on a new policy. One lucky number a day. For instance, today's lucky number was 79, so that feller could check his trombones for nothing. Kind of a nifty idea, huh?
No. McGee, you're always... Oh, how do you do, mister?
You check everything here?
Sure, everything.
Fine, I'd like to leave my little girl here for an hour or so, if you don't mind.
Little girl?
Yeah.
Hey, now, listen, Bud. We ain't got the right facilities.
You said you checked everything. Thank you. Come on, Myrtle. Daddy'll lift you over the counter.
Upsy-daisy.
Here's my dime, and I'll take this check here.
Hey, now, wait a minute, brother.
I
We can't...
certainly am obliged to you, friend.
Can you beat that, Molly? Well, we got her. What's your name, sis?
What's yours?
I asked you first.
Oh, my name's Chauncey.
Oh. Oh, look at the green eagle.
That's a parrot, little girl.
Can I play with him? Can I?
Now, you better not, sis. He's liable to bite you.
Oh, he hasn't any teeth, I bet you. What's in this suitcase?
Oh, we don't know, sis. Somebody checked it.
Who checked it?
Oh, man. Dad rat it, I don't know. Now, sit down there and keep quiet.
Now, be a good little girl. Your father wouldn't want you to be in any trouble.
No.
Oh, I don't know. He paid for it. See, this is a funny-looking box.
That's a trombone, sis.
What's a trombone?
A trombone? Well, a trombone is a musical instrument that was invented so the fella could sit in an orchestra and keep his eye on his derby at the same time.
Ain't funny, McGee.
What's the parrot's name?
Percy, wasn't it, Molly?
No, Chauncey.
Oh, yes, Chauncey.
Ah, somebody calling Chauncey. Tell him I'll call back. Tell him Chauncey's busy, old boy.
Parrots are cute, aren't they?
Oh, I'll say they are, sis. Shucks, I used to own thousands of parrots at one time, sis. That was a long time ago. I was known as Paraguay McGee in them days. Paraguay McGee, the peerless paragon of passenger pigeon purveyors and parrot purchasers of Panama, Paraguay, and Fango Pango.
Ah, hot dog.
Shut up, Chauncey.
Oh.
Excuse me, please.
Oh, certainly, mister. What is it?
Ah, there, my little cupcake. Could you give me a little information?
We'll try to, mister. What do you want to know?
Tell me, my little gadabout, is there an extra fare train with drawing room accommodations and the attendant luxuries leaving for California within the ensuing day?
Extra fare train, Bud? Why, sure, there's the cheap and...
Splendid. And how much, might I ask, would be the fare, inclusive of drawing room, to the City of the Angels?
Gee, are you going to heaven, mister?
No.
I think not. No, my little meadowlark, merely to the earthly paradise. I was referring my friends to California, Los Angeles, the City of Angels. Very misleading appellation, very misleading.
Why, shucks, brother, you can get a ticket to Los Angeles with a whole drawing room to yourself for only 200 odd.
Oh, yes, 200 odd. Very odd. Too odd, if I might say so. Yes. What is the fare on the regular train to the same destination?
Regular train? A little over 80.
Ah, yes, indeed. Upward of $80.
Yeah.
A tidy sum, if I had it. Yes. Well, on second thought, I'm afraid that the ordinary accommodations would not be quite exactly attuned to my eccentricities. One more question, my friend.
Oh, certainly.
Tell me, my little sugar bowl, at what time does the next through freight pass the local water tower?
Every day's the freight.
Freight? Why, shucks, brother. The next freight's due any minute now, but the freight don't have all them accommodations.
Exactly. But needs must when the devil drives, my boy. Shakespeare, the Bard of Avon. Great fellow, the Bard. He should be barred oftener. Well, let me thank you, my friends. This is fate. Yes, indeed, the hand of fate. Always starting from a water tower. Why must my life be involved with such a useless fluid? Water everywhere, and not a sprig of men.
See what the boys in the back room will have.
Quiet, Chauncey.
Excuse me, please, but I come back after my eggs, if you don't mind, and I hope they ain't been no bother to you, but I just didn't know any other place to leave 'em while I went to Cousin Elmer's. Here's my check.
Give the lady her eggs, McGee. Where'd you put them?
Let's see now, where did I put them? Oh, yes, right there on the radiator, Molly.
Oh, dear.
I should have told you to keep 'em in a cool place, I suppose.
Oh, that's okay, sis. Can you think of any cooler place than a railroad station radiator? Hand them here, Molly.
Here you are, McGee.
There you are, sis.
Thank you very much. I don't know what I'd done.
Heavenly days, what's that?
And it looks like they hatched out, sis. No charge for the extra service, sis.
Kick room service. Oh, kick room. Oh, boy, it's Chauncey a panic. Ah!
Now, while Fibber and Molly recover from their shell shock, we're going to hear from our featured violinist, little Audrey Cole, playing her own arrangement of When a Gypsy Makes His Violin Cry. All right, Audrey.
Listen, McGee, there's the 820.
Sounds like it's slowing down, too, Molly. Look.
Heavenly days, it is slowing down. There's a man getting off.
Looks kind of familiar, too.
McGee, it's Mr. Wilcox got off that train.
Oh, hi there, Harpo. Was that you just got off the 820?
Yes, sir, it was. I just got off to tell you that if you had put Johnson's Glow Coat on your floor at the opening of this program, in this 20 minutes, it would have dried to a beautiful high polish to protect your floors from wear and dirt. Well, see you later, Fibber. So long.
What you doing, little girl? What you doing there?
Oh, I'm just playing. Looky.
Yeah, that's great, sis. You go on and have a good time.
What are those things, little girl?
What are them things you're playing with?
Oh, just some little tin things that were hanging on those packages and things.
Oh.
I'm playing their money.
McGee.
Huh?
You know what she's got?
No.
She took the checks off of the baggage.
Huh?
Now we don't know who belongs to what.
Oh, well, for the... Hey there, sis. Give me them tags.
Do you want to play their money, too, I bet you?
Well, That ain't no joke neither, sis. They are money.
How much?
Well, how many you got?
Oh, about 6 or 19.
6 or 19. Can't you count? Let's see 'em.
Oh, no. Mm-mm.
Oh, come on. Now give 'em to me.
No, they're money.
Well, how much do you want for 'em?
How much you got?
How much you want?
How much you got?
How much you want?
How much you got?
How much you want?
McGee, heavenly
Well,
day.
so.
Come on, little girl. Give 'em up. We've got to put them on the packages and baggage and things so people will know what belongs to them.
Yes, or else we might give you to that lady and give your father the parrot.
Oh, gee, I bet you he'd like a parrot.
You answer it, McGee. I'll get the checks from her.
Okay. Okay, I'm coming. Hello, Wistful Vista Check Room. Fibber McGee speaking. Who? I don't get the name, babe. Who'd you say? Oh, you're the lady that left the parrot. Oh, sure, Chauncey's okay.
Ah! Give old Blister my regards, Doc. Ah!
Hello. He says give you his regards. What say? You can't come after him. Oh, okay, babe. I'll bring him over as soon as I can get away. Huh? Give me that address again. Write this down, Molly. 114 West Oak Street. Okay, babe. I'll bring him over. Goodbye.
Who was it, McGee?
That was Chauncey's mama. She can't call for him and wants me to bring him over when I get through here.
Oh, dear.
Did you get them checks from the little girl, Mom?
Yes, I did. Here they are. But how can we straighten them out? What number was on the pigskin Gladstone?
78, wasn't it?
No, I think it was 29.
No, 29 went on the trombone.
No, the trombone was 78.
Oh, no, Molly. 78 is the umbrella.
Don't be silly, McGee. I remember the umbrella was 99.
Looks older than that to me. How about the kid there? How about her? Wasn't her number 17, wasn't it?
No, I think her number was 84.
Well, we don't seem to be getting no place.
Dear.
Let's just put them back where we think they ought to go, right or wrong.
Oh, dear, but what if somebody...
All right,
comes up-
lady, I'll take my instrument now. Here's the check.
Oh, yes, 79. 79. Well, let me see. McGee.
Huh?
79.
79, okay. 79. Coming right up. 79, you betcha. 79. You say 79, Molly?
79 it is, McGee.
You betcha. 79.
Try 79.
All right, what are you stalling for, Shorty? Hand it over.
Okay, bud. There you are. Number 79.
Hey, this is a goldfish bowl. You try to be funny.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Don't you know your own check room?
I'll say so. The goldfish bowl ain't yours, eh?
No.
Well, I'll...
McGee, try the umbrella.
Oh, yeah. Shucks, brother, imagine me forgetting. Yours was the umbrella. Good thing to have, too, in case it rains. And...
That ain't my umbrella.
Well, I guess it ain't going to rain anyway.
McGee, he says instrument.
Oh, instrument. Here's a saw under 27. You play the musical saw, brother?
No, I don't. And give me my trombone or I'll come over there and get it, see?
Oh, the trombone.
Trombone. Here you are, bud. I just wanted to be sure.
Okay, Shorty. Next time, don't be...
Heavenly days. Look out, McGee. Here comes another one.
Oh, how do you do? Can you give me...
You betcha, babe. Now, don't tell me. Let me guess. You had the umbrella.
Why, no.
Or was it the goldfish? Yes, you look more like the goldfish to me. You got your check?
Goldfish? Check?
Sure, we can't let stuff go out without you got the check.
But I don't want a check.
Well, then you can't have the goldfish.
I don't want any goldfish.
Oh, then it was the umbrella. See how I done that, Molly? Just a case of elimination.
Please, I came in to buy a railroad ticket.
Oh, you go to the other window over there. I'll get it, Molly. It's probably... Hey, don't touch that parrot's cage, sis.
Oh, I want to play with Chauncey.
No, little girl, you mustn't touch.
Hello? Yes, Fibber McGee speaking. Huh? Oh, yes, the parrot. You betcha. I can bring him over right away. You betcha. Okay, ma'am, right away. I got to deliver that parrot over to town, Molly. Where's that address?
Here it is, McGee. Now put it in your pocket.
Okay, thanks. Dad ratted, sis, leave that parrot alone. Hey, don't open that cage.
Heavenly days, the parrot's out. Grab him, McGee. Oh, well, now what are you going to do, McGee? What's the matter with you?
Look at that crazy parrot go, Molly.
Well, what's so funny about that?
He don't know where he's going. I got the address in my pocket.
And now, before Marcelli gives us a brand new version of a grand old orchestra number, may I just have a word? I could stand here and tell you a great deal about Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable no-rubbing floor polish brought out by the makers of Johnson's Wax. But if you will just try Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum, you'll see immediately what a wonderful polish it is. You'll see how quickly and easily Glow Coat goes on the floor, how it dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful bright polish without any help from you. You don't have to do a bit of rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat makes linoleum floors much brighter and fresher looking and then keeps them that way. Dust and soil spots are easily wiped off the shining surface. Now, please don't confuse Johnson's Glow Coat with any cheap, smeary polishes that act as dirt catchers. Johnson's Glow Coat sheds dirt and gives a brighter luster, longer wear. Look for Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. Now, if you want to own a pair of the new Fibber and Molly spinning tops, send for them right away. This is the way to get these clever little tops without cost. Buy a can of Johnson's Glow Coat, pint size or larger. Lay a thin piece of paper over the face of the can and trace the words Johnson's Glow Coat. Send this tracing to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you'll receive free a pair of these clever little tops, one blue and one yellow, one picturing Fibber and the other Molly. This offer expires April 30th, so get busy with that tracing.
Hey, Molly, check room's going to be closed tomorrow. What'll we do?
Well, I've got to go get the tooth pulled, McGee.
Tooth pulled?
Yep.
What dentist you going to?
Dr. Goldberg.
Goldberg? Hey, tomorrow's St. Patrick's Day. Goldberg on St. Patrick's Day?
Why, sure. From tomorrow on, he can brag about his Irish extraction.
Good night.
Heard on our program this evening was the number We Saw the Sea from Follow the Fleet. Harlow Wilcox speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Fibber McGee and Molly, with Rico Marcelli's orchestra opening the show with Bugle Call Rag. Rag it, Rico. Well, now, before we go to Wistful Vista for another McGee adventure, let me call your attention to a springtime floor hazard. You know, a lot of mud is being tracked onto floors these early spring days, which means that there's more cleaning work in store for women. I mean for women who don't know that they can protect their floors with Johnson's Glow Coat. But every day, more housekeepers are learning the easy way to keep their floors and linoleum polished and clean without any work of rubbing or buffing. Once you've used Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum, you can laugh at old-fashioned floor scrubbing methods. For Glow Coat protects the surface with a beautiful gleaming polish, so that dust and dirt can't cling to it. Soiled spots are easily wiped off the gleaming Glow Coat finish. And you'll take real pride in the way your linoleum glistens and gleams. That old bugbear of floor cleaning will no longer pursue you after your floors are protected with Johnson's Glow Coat, the no-rubbing floor polish that shines as it dries, without rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat is spelled Glocoat. Well, Fibber McGee is keeping bachelor hall today. Molly has gone to visit her Aunt Sarah downstate, and Fibber is planning a big surprise for her return. Yes, sir, a big surprise. He's going to have the spring house cleaning all done by the time she gets back, and he's going to do it himself. That's another big surprise. McGee working. Well, here's Fibber greeting a foreign domestic he is engaged through an employment office.
Oh, hi there, sis. You the gal from the employment place?
Ja.
Good. You ready to go to work?
Ja.
Fine. Come right in.
Ja.
Right in here.
Ja.
Now then. Now here's the idea, sister.
Ja.
Hey, I ain't told you yet. Now listen.
Ja.
You must be from Yonkers.
No.
Well, anyway, I finally got a different answer out of you.
Ja.
Now, listen. My wife's gone away for a couple of days, see?
Ja.
No, you don't. Not till I tell you.
No.
Yeah, I mean... My wife's gone away for a couple of days, see, and I'm going to surprise her and have all the spring cleaning done by the time she gets back. You catch on?
Yeah.
So I want you to take charge of the mopping up. And me and my man, Silly Watson, here will... Hey, where is Silly? Hey, Sil. Hey there, Silly.
Yeah, so you calling me, boss?
Yeah, what you doing?
I just doing what you told me to, boss, Lisa.
What I told you to. What was that? I don't remember.
Yeah, for me, too.
Sure. Fine lot of help I'm going to have around here. Sil, what'd you say your name was, sis?
Wilhelmina Schlagenkopf.
Yeah, this is Schlagenkopf. Okay, that's fine. Now, I want you to do whatever whatever she says, Sil.
Yeah, sir.
You understand, sis, Silly's here is going to help us. And,
Yeah.
Yeah. And if we're going to surprise Molly, we got to get busy. Now, first, I want all the rugs and the carpets up, see?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah.
Then I want all the furniture all took out onto the front lawn where it can be washed down and the rugs beat. I want all the mattresses took out and sunned. Understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, sir.
Then I want the wallpaper all cleaned, the floors scrubbed and waxed. Of course, you know what kind of wax to use, don't you, sis?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Well, what kind?
Johnson.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll get to work then, you two. I'll just kind of keep an eye on the things.
Yeah, sir, but boss, please, sir.
What's the matter, Sil?
You mean we taking all the furniture out there on the grass?
Why, you betcha. Shucks, you got it half done already, Sil. And with Miss, that gal there to help you, it'll be pie. Be careful with that mirror there, sis.
Yeah.
Dad, drat it, didn't I tell you to be careful?
Yeah.
7 years bad luck, boss.
Oh, go on with you, Sil. That there 7 years bad luck stuff is a lot of panucci. Did you ever hear of anybody having bad luck because they busted a little piece of glass?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir. My brother, Considerable Watson, he done had 14 years bad luck for busting some glass.
Is that so? 14 years. What was the glass?
Jewelry store window, please, sir.
Okay, then. Sweep up that there glass, sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that all you can say? Yeah?
No.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
And you still start carrying the furniture out, so...
Yeah, the doorbell, boss.
I know. You two get busy now. I'll answer the door. Oh, hello there, Marcelli.
Oh, hello, Fibber.
What you doing here?
I'm playing alone.
Playing alone, huh? And what are all them fellas doing with you?
Oh, they are playing alone, too.
Okay, Marcelli. Folks, while we take the furniture and stuff outside, Marcelli and his boys will get together and play alone. The full title of this song is They're Hanging Danny Deaver in the Morning, Alone. Or Lynching for One, please, James. A swing number. Swing it, Rico.
Well, I'll tell you, you never saw such activity in your life. With Silly Watson rushing, shuffling up and down stairs with this and that, and Miss Yaw hauling furniture outside, and Fibber giving loud orders. Well, we can just imagine Molly's surprise when she comes home and finds the house completely cleaned. Well, anyway, she'll find the house. We hope.
Okay, there, Phil, outside with the mattresses. And you, sis, take the pictures down. Never mind the attic, Phil. We'll get that later. And you, sister, if you have to drop one of them pictures, drop the one of Molly's Uncle Wilbert, the fellow with the walrus mustache. Thanks, that's the one. Now, come on, Phil, help me roll up this here rug.
Yeah, sir.
Now, you take that end and pick it up and walk toward me. That's the idea. Come on.
This here's a real old rug, boss, ain't it?
I'll say so. But they really made rugs when this was made. Chucks, a rug like this was made to last 100 years. Yep, 100 years exactly. Been in the family since 1836. Hey, sis, you down there.
Yeah?
You got everything out on the lawn?
Yeah.
Okay, you can start sweeping anytime.
Yeah.
I ever tell you about the time I was managing the Zany Theater in Zanesville, Silly?
Yeah, sir.
Well, sir, when we done our spring cleaning there, it was cleaning. I was noted in them days for the way I could turn a theater inside out, brush it off, and have it ready for the next show.
6 o'clock, boys. 6 o'clock.
Who that? Who what? Who that say that? Oh, you mean who says it's 6 o'clock? Why, shucks, that was just the clock, Sil.
Yes, but it sounds like old man talking.
I know, it's a grandfather's clock. Well, sir, as I was saying, Sil, when I was in charge... Answer the door, will you, sister?
Yeah.
Hello there, Cupid. Where is my friend Caesar and Marty?
Hi there, Nick. Come on up. You go ahead and get the rest of that stuff outside, Sil.
Yes, but I don't believe we're going to get...
How are you, Nick? Glad you dropped in. You can be useful.
Sure, Caesar. Being useless is something I have not come for. What is this thing I'm running into with here?
Spring house cleaning, Nick.
Very fine idea, too, Caesar, if you do think of it myself. But where is Molly? For the usual thing, it is Cuppies who is for to get enthusiasm for spring housekeeping.
Well, you see, Nick, Molly's going to her Aunt Sarah's for a visit, and I'm going to surprise her and have the house all clean by the time she gets back.
Also, you're surprising me, too, Fizzer.
Oh, I don't know, Nick. When I get started, I'm a whiz. I was just telling Silly Watson, when I was running the Hippodrome Theater in Hollyhock, Indiana, that's where I met Molly, too, by the way. Molly just floored me. She was a beautiful Colleen.
Yes, sir. For beautiful Colleen floors, use Johnson's Glow Coat, the no-rubbing floor polish that shines as it dries.
I was saying, Nick, that into this here racy theater in Racine, we had us a lobby that was half an acre big, and we had a rug that covered every inch of it lying there.
That is some line.
Huh?
I'm saying that is some rugs, Peter.
I'll say so. Well, sir, you know how folks are into public buildings, always littering it up with papers and throwing chewing gum all around.
You're telling the populace. In a restaurant's business, we...
I know. Folks just don't seem to have no sense of manners into theaters and restaurants and stuff. Well, sir, as I was saying, when I had the theater cleaned for the spring of 1911, or was it 12? No, it was 13. Or was it? Come to think of it, it was 1910. Or was it?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, sis. Well, Sir Nick, as I says, this lobby carpet was 1,000 foot by 1,000 foot into this here Palace Theater in Palestine.
I say, that's making 3 places you've been finding these big rugs, Peter. It's reminding me of these stories with the magic carpets, which is going some places quick with somebody on top of it, if you're believing such Cupid duck stories.
You mean Mother Goose, Nick.
Oh, sure, yes.
But the magic carpet was in the Arabian Nights.
Oh, sure. I sit down with the correction.
Well, sir, as I said, this here carpet... Hey there, sis, wait a minute. You have to make so much noise with that bucket?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, step over this way, Nick, so we can hear ourselves think.
If I'm hearing you think, Fizzer, it will be a very comical-sounding noise. I'm killing me with these fine jokes.
You ain't doing me no good, neither. Well, sir, as I was saying, I got all the ushers into this here theater, and we rolled this huge rug up into one big roll. But when they went to unroll it at the cleaners, they couldn't.
No?
No. Folks had trampled so much chewing gum into it, it was stuck tight, solid as a big log. We couldn't unroll it without ruining the rug.
Is that so?
Yeah. But I got to figuring, and all of a sudden it come to me.
These rugs are coming to you?
No. Idea about what to do with it. Quick as a flash, I hauled that big roll of gummed-up carpet to a lumber mill. I fed her into a bandsaw and cut her into slices 1/4 inch thick, just like bologna.
You're telling me.
I cut it into slices 1/4 inch thick and sold them for non-skid bath mats. Figuring 4 slices to the inch, 12 inches to the foot, 1,000 foot to the roll, it made 576,000 mats, which I sold for $2 apiece, making myself a cool million.
That's a wonderful thing to be doing, Fizzer. What are you going to do with all those money?
I bought chewing gum for for 1 million orphans and give them tickets to the opposition movie house, Nick. Shucks, I'm no hog for profit.
When you go to a store to buy a floor polish, you may be confused by seeing many different kinds for sale. I'd like to give you just a few reasons why you will do well to order Johnson's Glow Coat. First of all, this polish was developed by the scientists in the famous Johnson's Wax Laboratory, known the world over as authorities on floor finishing problems. When they recommend Glow Coat for your linoleum, you can feel assured that Glow Coat is as fine a product of its kind as can possibly be made. Glow Coat can be applied with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. There's no hard work to it, no rubbing or buffing. In 20 minutes, the Glow Coat is dry, and in these few minutes, this remarkable no-rubbing polish transforms a dingy, lifeless floor into a beautiful, bright surface. Very easy to keep clean. Just try Johnson's Glow Coat on your own floors. When you see how much better it makes them look and how much work it saves you, you'll be a Glow Coat user for life. By the way, it's very economical to buy Glow Coat in the larger sizes.
dance floor, feel your leather. Step as lightly as a feather, let yourself go. Da-da-dee-da-dum. Come, hit the timber, loosen up and start to limber. Can't you hear that hot marimba? Let yourself go. Da-da-da-da-da, let yourself go. Relax, let yourself go. Relax. Got yourself tied up in a knot. The night is cold, but the music's hot. So come, cuddle closer. Don't you dare to answer no, sir. Put your banker, clerk, and grocer. Let yourself go. Whoa, pump, pump, ba-dee-da-ba. Let yourself go.
Well, Nick DePopulis has gone home again, and Fibber and Silly and Wilhelmina Schlagenkupfer are still busy piling furniture out on the lawn, preparatory to cleaning wallpaper, waxing floors, washing windows, and stuff. Molly will certainly be surprised when she gets home and finds the house all shining and beautiful. We can hardly wait. But look, here's Fibber directing Silly on the proper rug-beating technique.
Now listen, Sil.
Yes, sir.
You ain't getting your hips into the swing.
You gotta do that, boy?
Chuck, you know you do, Sil. You don't get no power just swinging your arms. Now look. Now first you take the carpet beater into the left hand, like this, see?
Yes, sir.
Kind of loose like
Yes.
Then the right hand comes over like this, enclosing the left thumb into the palm of the right hand. That there is known as the overlapping grip, used by all champion rug beaters.
Why?
I says this here's the overlapping grip.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now then. Now you take your stance like this.
My what?
Stance. You gotta have a stance.
Oh, you is gotta.
Yeah. Now then, you face the carpet over the left shoulder, feet wide apart like this. Only with your feet you don't need to put them wide apart.
No, sir.
Now the beginning of the stroke like this. Left arm straight, eye on the carpet every minute. Bring the beater back over the shoulder without moving the head. Then bring her down, keeping the left arm straight like this. Oh, excuse me, sister. I didn't know you were standing on the other side of that rug. I'm real sorry. It hurt you much?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah.
That's what I was afraid of.
Y'all going on with the lesson, boss?
Well, no, I don't think so, sir. You ought to have the idea now. You go on in the house, sis, and start polishing the floors with glow coat. I'll be in about 25 minutes and see if it's dry.
Why, Fibber, you know it dries in 20 minutes.
What are you doing here, Harpo?
Well, I just wanted to speak to Wilhelmina here. Oh, Wilhelmina,
Yeah.
you're German, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you know this is the third day of spring, don't you?
Yeah.
And 3 in German is dry, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And beautiful is schön, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you are, Fibber. Glow coat sheens as it dries. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Okay, Harpo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fool.
Hey, ain't you gone in the house yet, sister?
Yeah.
Good. Now then, Sil, you get busy and beat these rugs. And when you get through, you come in and help us wash the windows.
Help us, Mr. McGee?
Well, help the gal there.
Yeah.
Just a minute there, my friend. Just a minute. I should like to have a word with you, if you don't mind. Just a word.
Okay, brother, what can I do for you?
I see, my friend, that you are in the throes of that great American institution, spring cleaning.
Yes, I do.
Yes. And now that we're on the verge of the vernal equinox, my friend, I should like to interest you in a splendid brand of scented soaps
Wonderful scented soaps, if I might say so. 5 scented, 10 scented, and 15 scented. Gives the house an air of refinement, gives the body a lovely fragrance, and gives yours truly a small profit. Yes, a small profit. Now then, my little bantam rooster, can
No,
we...
I'm not interested, brother. We've got all the soap we need.
All you need, yes, yes, indeed. But the soap you need is not the soap you want, my friend.
Huh?
You must think of soap not as a utilitarian product, but as a civilizing influence. Yes, indeed, a civilizing influence. We are not barbarians, my friend. We are not living in an age of darkness. We are the intelligentsia, members of a higher order of beings. Yes, a higher order of beings.
Oh.
And being as I'm hired to get orders...
Well, now, I don't think...
You don't think, exactly. Where would Alexander... Tell me, where would Alexander the Great have been at Waterloo if he had not thought? And Pugnacious at the bridge. Napoleon crossing the Delaware. All thinking men, my friend. All thinking men, I think. And each and every one of them an ardent advocate of Sigel Simons Spring Song soap. The lovely lather with a fancy fragrance. Only 2 bits, 25 cents for a large cake.
Well, okay.
And for you, my little boll weevil, a special price to you of only 20 cents for the usual 25 cent size.
Oh, but shucks, brother, I don't want to spend that much for soap. Only got 80 cents on me.
80 cents? Splendid, splendid. 4 cakes of soap, my friend, that you will never forget having purchased as long as they last. And they will last. For years, probably. I have some I've never used myself. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Now, here's your soap. Here.
Yeah. Hey, you took all my change.
Yes, indeed. A welcome change. Quite welcome. That is what I like about spring. A complete cleaning. Yes, a complete cleaning. Now, let me see. What was I doing? Oh, selling soap. Imagine me forgetting.
Hey, silly, ain't you started beating that carpet yet?
No, sir, boss. I didn't want to interrupt you talking, boss, is all.
Okay, but you can beat it now.
Yes, sir, thank you, Mr. McGee. I'll only be gone for a little while, though.
Hey, where are you going?
Didn't y'all say beat it?
Oh, I meant the carpet.
Oh, yes, sir.
Now get your back into it this time. We got to get this stuff done and that bedding and furniture and stuff back into the house before dark. Now go ahead, snap into it.
Yes, sir. Like this, boss?
That's hitting it, Sil. Did you hear the echo?
Yes, sir.
Try it again. And keep the left arm straight this time.
Keep the left arm straight. Yes, sir.
No echo that time.
Boss, that ain't no echo. That's thunder.
Thunder? Go on, Sil. Thunder from them little tiny clouds up there? Why, shucks. Don't you think I know my almanac better than that?
That is, boss. It's raining. It's raining showing up.
Well, for the... And all that furniture outside. Get them carpets rolled up, Sil. Bring them up on the porch.
Yes.
Get that bedding inside.
Yes, sir. Just as soon as I bring in the goldfish.
Hey, Sid. Come out here and get busy.
John.
Hurry now. Get all that stuff back inside. I'll go in and see if everything's ready for it. Hurry up now.
John.
I'm wringing wet. Who'd ever thought... All right. Hello. Yes, hello. Who? Oh, Molly. Well, where are you, Molly? Huh? At the station? Well, what the... Huh? Why, Molly. Why, of course I'm glad you're back too soon. Or so soon. Okay, I'll come down and get you. Goodbye.
Fibber and Molly have had thousands of requests for their new spinning tops. Now, if you haven't already sent for your Fibber and Molly tops, you'd better do so right away. Here's the way to get them free. Buy a can of the remarkable no-rubbing floor polish Glow Coat. pint size or larger. Lay a thin piece of paper over the face of the can and trace the letters Johnson's Glow Coat. Send your tracing of the 2 words Johnson's Glow Coat to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you'll receive 2 of these clever little spinning tops free, one picturing Fibber and the other Molly. Trace the Glow Coat lettering with pencil if you like, but no tops can be sent unless your tracing is made from an actual can of Glow Coat. Address Fibber and Molly in care of this station. This offer expires April 30th. Some of you, I'm sure, are wondering why Molly was not on the show tonight. Well, we're sorry to say that she has a little touch of laryngitis and couldn't be with us. But we hope that she'll be recovered enough to be with us again next Monday evening at this same hour. Until then, best wishes to her and to you. This is Harlow Marchwind Wilcox, who brings Fibber in a lion and signs him off like a lamb. Good night. Heard on our program this evening was the selection Let Yourself Go from Follow the Fleet. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You know better than that. Morning, sir. I'm the census taker. Are you married or happy?